What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, February 2nd, 2022. It is Groundhog Day. So hopefully we see a repeat of yesterday. So far, not doing that, but we can hope for that. And this is the daily stock market live stream. And welcome to everybody. Welcome. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? Copy. Here, back here, back here, back here. Okay, 2 seconds like always, or 2 minutes like always here, and then I will come say good morning to you all. Okay, we go. I have sound, mic on. Okay, sound's working. Good deal. In quality, no data. That's weird. No data. Why is it no data? Tweet, tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet, tweet. And why is it showing that? Dude, I hate this. It did that one other day. Why is it doing that? Give me a second here, guys and gals. Give me 1 second. My thumbnail's not showing correctly for some reason. Alright. Go in there. Studio. Okay. That. Share. Share. Whatever. It's showing it different today. I don't know why. Fucking YouTube, man. We're live. Let's go. Okay, here's what it is. Just a thumbnail, just a thumbnail, just a thumbnail. Okay, back to studio. Close. All right. What's up? Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Penny, where are you at? Penny, say hello in the chat so I can do that, please. If you haven't already, let me see if you have already. I say my good mornings. Box Top, good morning. Angela, good morning. Tony, good morning. Coach, good morning. Rakan, good morning. Ken, good morning. Dude, good morning. There's Penny. Give me 1 second. I got you, Penny. Penny. There you go, Penny. Thank you. Rob, good morning. Boomer, good morning. Flarpy, good morning. Neighborhood, good morning. Scott, good morning. Funky, good morning. Let's get ready to rumble. Rich, I'm Rich, good morning. Noda, good morning. Waterhead, good morning. Brando, good morning. Ali, good morning. Sharon, good morning. Gatsby, good morning. Jim, good morning. Currently, good morning. Hate Me, good morning. Chan, good morning. Jason, good morning. Yolanda Martel, good morning. I always call you, I think it's Yolanda. Yo, Andes. My bad, Martel. As soon as I see it, I think Yolanda for some reason. Martel, good morning. Isla, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Artur, good morning. Rip, good morning. Jen, good morning. Pip, good morning. We got Rip and Pip. I am Rip, I am Pip, and we're here to pump you up. Satari, good morning. Trey, good morning. Jim, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Ruth, good morning. C's, good morning. WJT, good morning. Jordan, good morning. The other Jordan, good morning. Sean, good morning. Scott, good morning. Devin, me too, Scott. It's on its way. Noda, I got Noda. Come on. I hate this shit. It's just going by itself. Okay. Whatever. Look. What the fuck is going on? Unreal. Okay, where was I? Mike, good morning. I got Rip. JJ, good morning. Wasted, good morning. Peter, good morning. Jim, good morning. Rabbit, good morning. Wiz, good morning. Good morning. Adlai, good morning. Dennis, good morning. Tsunami, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Ryan, good morning. Blue, good morning. Good morning, ILF. I didn't say already. Tim, good morning. Moore, J Moore, good morning, brother. I got Blue. Yep, I got Blue. Nico, good morning. Rose, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Steve, good morning. Sungrown, good morning. All right, I got y'all. So far, anyways. Morning, Rob. How is everybody doing? Oh, all right. Did I, bro? My bad. Good morning, Drake. Drake, good morning. Good morning, Drake. Drake, good morning. Good morning, Drake. Maybe I don't like you anymore, dude. Morning, bro. My bad. Skippy, good morning. Spurry, good morning. Julio, good morning. All right. Good morning, Brian. Black Hills, good morning, brother. D, good morning. Ask, good morning. All right. All right. Well, let's take a little round robin here and see what we got going on here. A little round the horn. Hey, if you haven't, let's start it off. Smash the hell out of the like button. I'd appreciate it. We'll get this thing set right. Let's set the tone for today. Try to be in a good mood. Try to have a good day. Let's try to kill it out there and make some fucking money. Huh? What do you think? What do you think? Hassan, good morning, brother. Good morning, Steven. Let's David, good morning, brother. All right. Let's do that. Let's take a little trip around real quick and see what's going on. I did the update video last night. I'm going to go over what I talked about real quick with it. With AMC, that is the two snakes. The previous one that gave us about, God, I got the hiccups, about 2.5 months worth of projection. I put it back on because we started moving to the upside, right? So I put it back on here because it is still following it. The downside diversion I thought was it, and then we moved up. So anyways, you all know that. I got them both laid on here together. And I did that for a reason, and I'll show you here in a minute, but that's what they both look like. This here would be the movement, macro movement of the bullish one with the ascending levels of support, and the bottom one here would be the quote-unquote bearish before bullish one, and this is the new one. So we have the previous one that led us the 2.5 months worth, and then we have the brand new one that just showed itself last Wednesday. I did that for this reason. If you come into the micro, the 5-minute, you can see how it's following both of them yesterday. And again, I moved this up, and both of them, I moved them to replicate this top, this double top that we got yesterday, and they both line up almost perfectly. And then you see what happens is they both come back down, they both run back up, and then right here is where the new snake diverts from the old snake, and it goes downside, and the old snake goes upside and continues upside. Okay? Complete diversion, both on the micro and the macro. So I believe the open is going to be, and shortly thereafter, and what follows will be our validation or invalidation of potentially which snake. However, I've explained this before. The way I do this is macro follows micro, right? Which means micro has to pick a direction and it has to stay in that direction. Because if this thing goes, whether it goes to the upside or the downside, if it were to have intraday volatility, right, and end in the same place that we began, or that yesterday began or ended, right, our candle on the macro is not going to move. So we need the macro to follow. And how we get macro to follow is for micro to be decisive, pick a direction, and go and stay in that direction. So just because, and I'm going to say this now, I know we don't have probably half the people that are coming in today yet, but just because micro intraday today may go down or may go up does not mean that we have immediately or automatically invalidated either one of these. It takes the macro to eventually follow, okay? The totality of all of the micro movement throughout today could and will only make sense if it is decisive and it picks one direction and it stays in that direction for a period of time in which the macro then will follow. Okay. That's the snake, the two snakes. This here is the macro to macro, the descending wedge comparative from 2008, 2009, macro comparative fractal, and this is the layover of that. This is the 4-hour, what it shows. We go in and show you the 1 hour. Here is the 1 hour. And what it's replicated, okay? And what it calls for. Does look like maybe a little bounce here, and I talked about this morning in Discord. I can't tell if this was it or not. It appears maybe it was, and now it's bounced up over, and the next move would be a strong downside. So we've already went green to red this morning. We'll see if the 1665 catches it like it did yesterday, intraday, or not. But that's what the macro to macro descending is indicating. GME. Oh, by the way, AMC is currently down 0.24%. I need to hurry up. GME is a little more complicated as far as GME. The only thing I use to track GME is box tops. It's the only thing there is a transposed version of this, by the way, and it's the little brother, big brother fractals. similar to what I put out in the AMC video when I talked about little brother, big brother, and I've shown you all that, which we just discovered. NVIDIA is displaying little brother, big brother, little brother. Pfizer is displaying little brother, big brother. I want to make a note of both of those, by the way. NVIDIA and Pfizer and NVIDIA, we worked that into a scalp play yesterday that landed. Yesterday's NVIDIA scalp play is about to land. Winner chicken dinner this morning, up probably 100 and something, or maybe even a little more. NVIDIA landed, the call for NVIDIA landed green 350% yesterday as well. So the calls yesterday were just lights out. But anyways, GME, I'm looking for a break from a box top perspective. We did get the box top break here and back down to make the full on W. Whether or not we get a full double out of this movement is yet to be seen, like this, where we have a W, and it gives us the full on W. Macro W, we'll see if we reject. I've put two levels in here. It's breaking over the middle of the W, previous support and previous resistance. I want to see, this is the conservative break, and this is the well, actually, this is the risky break, and then this, if you were scalping or anything, and this is the conservative break. But then the next box top will be along the third, depending on consolidation. Linear will dictate how high that move to the box top will be. So from a box top perspective, that is what I'm looking at on GME. GME is currently up 0.36% in pre-market. SPY, real quick. I moved this back to where I originally had it, but I am going to squeeze this in again. Let me go back. 4 hour. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that one. All right. SPY is currently up 0.61. It is about to test, or just did test, the 457. I called out the 455 yesterday on the straddle implication of the options chain for another move yesterday to 1.5% totality on that, and 455 was that, and it has fulfilled that. I did not look at it today to see. I was busy looking at other chains for the scalp plays I was looking at, but it did fulfill the 1.5 move to the upside that straddle was implicating. So waiting to see what happens if it continues to follow, if the placement of the overlay from 0809 is correct. I believe I got a couple people going to help me out. They're going to go dig for some stuff. We're going to look at another potential scenario and setup for SPY according to the PPT. And when we have that, I will have it together. I will present it to you all. But nonetheless, that's where we are currently at right now with AMC, GME, and SPY. And I'll leave it at that. Say hello. We got T minus 19 minutes. And I'm sorry, T minus what? 22 minutes, 21 minutes. And we'll just hang out and bullshit here for a minute until market opens. 5 minutes. It didn't give us, well, it kind of did. Yeah, see, that should be there. Yep. That's there. Could be this. So this actually move. Mm-hmm. No, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna leave it be. Leave it on the macro where I like it, and then just let the micro play however it plays. All right, SPY is on the right. AMC is on the left. I appreciate the half of y'all that hit the like button. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know. I will. I will have to repeat myself a million times. I will. All right. Good morning, Jerry. That from Interactive Brokers. Is that what you mean, Blaze? That's just one broker, bro. It's one data point. But yeah, plenty left to buy. Sure are. PayPal still tanking down? Yeah, it is. Down 19%. Obviously, there was some bullish flow on PayPal. Obviously. Smash that like button, you fools. Thanks, Swifty. I appreciate it, brother. Morning, Empire. How you doing, brother? Morning, Frederick. Yeah, my bad. 10 minutes. Yeah. What did I say? 22. Yeah, I meant 12. T-minus 10 minutes. T-minus 9 minutes. 8.5 minutes, y'all. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, M. Payne. Good morning, Caillou. Good morning, Gambit. NVIDIA calls. Yep. Looking solid day of pre-market run. Is NVIDIA running still? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's right where it ended the day yesterday. But yeah, good deal, brother. Good deal. I know a couple people in the Discord grabbed them right before close as well, right when it breached the trigger. But congratulations on that, Gambit. Smashed it. Thank you, King Louis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Alex. How are you, brother? Suntags, good morning. Good morning. Thomas, good morning. Russ, good morning. Feels like they want to do a rug pull on the market day. We will see. Good morning, Corey. We will see. There. All right. Yeah, so I haven't discussed DWAC, but I actually called out puts for DWAC today. And but I do think it may have an upside move to finish off before the puts come to fruition. The box top is in range here. So it's at the top of its range on the box top where the third lies now in relation to where it is. So if it gets another run up, and it had, so it was bearish premium outweighed bullish, and the straddle implication was 6.1% to the upside, plus 6.1%. So that would be like $88 if that were to come to fruition and before rejection. So, but yeah, I actually put out a scalp idea looking at DWAC potentially to the downside today. So we will see. But I do believe it may have another push up here to the box top. You're correct in thinking that it has more room. I have the same opinion. Jim, how are you, brother? I'm in Discord 8 minutes. Yep, I remember. Yep, thanks for all the time you're putting in, my man. I'm looking at charts for the first time this morning. My question is, how do I know if it's the 5-minute chart? Do you mean the ones that I've posted, Jim, or what? Which ones, man? How do you know what's the 5-minute? The ones in the Algo channels that I post every week, or what? And welcome, by the way, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, Billy, that's only from Interactive Brokers. That's the only one. If you're talking about Stonko Tracker, that's the only one that they track. That's what that tracks. Is Interactive Brokers only. So it's only one broker that data is from. Spy puts it open. I don't know, Jay Moore. I don't know, man. I'm kind of just watching Spy right now. I'm not really, jumping in quite yet. I'm waiting to see. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate it, brother. I'm just waiting to see how it all plays out, because that 0809 overlay could be in a couple different, just nuance, just left or right a little bit, and it changes the location of that. So I'm waiting to confirm where that's at in the top and all that before I go all in. So I can't answer that, bro. But I'm not doing anything right now. Yeah, Martel, yeah, we got 4 minutes. What do you want to look at, brother? Tesla. Tesla on the 5-minute up 0.08. I've mapped out, I believe, Tesla on the macro. Yep, I've mapped Tesla out on the macro. I mapped out its last couple box tops. And it's down in one now. 6, 2. That's why I didn't put the third, because I don't know what the hell's going on up here to get a first. If it's 1, if the first is here, if the second is here, that puts the third here, which indicates downside. But last time I looked at it on macro, what I said is, watch this. Got to confirm whether this, and you want to break over a break and hold of 952 to show upside, right? Down and back up. If not, I see it coming back down for a W here, and or that's where it gets critical if it comes back down for a W, and or a check up and a continuation to the downside. So that's where it's going to get crucial on macro from a box top perspective. And being that I can't really tell where the third is for sure, I can't say for certain which one. 1, 2. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is the one or if this is the one. I think this is the one. This is the 2, and this is the 3, which indicates downside. So I think downside. I don't know for sure, but I think downside. But again, I want to say it out loud again. I don't know. Pulling that third is a little confusing right now because of the movement up top in the box top. All right, we are T-minus 1.5 minutes from open. Let's light the chat up with bells, emojis, whatever, strong arms, whatever it is that you're feeling today. Let's light the chat up with that when we open up. If Pete's in here or JJ or whoever, one of the mods, will kick it off with bells, or y'all can too. I don't care. Let's get extreme. Let's get pumped. And let's make some fucking money today, y'all. Using TradingView app. Try and watch it in the 5-minute chart for the yeah, how do you know what's 5 minute? Up here, I don't know what you're asking, Jim. If you don't know where to click it, it's right here. Up in the top, you click the 5 minute. If you don't have it, click the arrow and put a star by it. And it'll show up here. And then that's where I trade on the 5 minute. All right, y'all, less than a minute. Less than a minute. Oh, we are open. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. I just looked down and it opened up. We are open. We are open. We are open for the trading day of Groundhog Day 2022, February 2nd, 2022. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Francisco. There's some bells. I see some bells. Audio listeners, stay tuned here. I'm going to let it play out a couple minutes, and I'll let you know what's going on. But real quick, flushing out first thing, AMC was green this morning, up almost 3%. It's now down almost 2%, getting a bounce back, 1.5% in the red right now. GME's down 3%, BBIG's down 2.5%. SPY is green at 0.5%. IWM's green 0.25%. That's where we're at right out of the gate. Flush down, heavy flush down right out of the gate. Looking for AMC to find its direction here and confirm that and go with it so we can know where the hell she's going. Hannah, if you're in here, Hannah, if you're working or whatever, you don't have to respond. Just let me know when you do get in here to be able to respond, to let me know you heard me. You are awesome. I literally screenshotted that shit and sent it to some of my friends, and I appreciate you so much, and thank you. You made me laugh and smile for a couple hours straight last night over that. So thank you very, 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 very much. I appreciate you. All right. Damn, GME is getting flushed down 4%. You. Wowzers. Getting flushed. Down. Was down a little over 4% initially. All over my glasses. Come on, Jimmy. Everybody else that just came in, welcome. If you weren't here right away, I appreciate y'all being here. If you wouldn't mind, smash the hell out of the like button for me. We only got half of y'all that hit it. It's a real simple thing. I'd appreciate that. Little token of appreciation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Penny. Yeah, we have 306 watching, not equal to that like button. Smash it. Thank you, Penny. NVIDIA getting pushed down hard before I could sell my calls. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Did they flush it right out? Yeah, 1.7. Holy shit, they did. Yeah, I was hoping any of y'all that got in on that yesterday afternoon could get out first thing this morning. I would have had that order sitting ready. I would have went a little bit under the last ask and hit that damn thing. A little bit above the last bid, hit that booger. No, but I looked, Ryan, I looked at AMD for a scalp. When I was looking at stuff for scalps, I checked out AMD and I almost... Is it running? Let me get these off. I want to keep Pfizer up because now I know Pfizer's running. Well, I don't need to keep it up. I know it's running. DWAC looks like, oh, Man. Yep, DWAC is a trigger. Oh, man. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go. Let's go. Down 5.5. Let's go, y'all. Woo. Let's go. Let's go. Good deal. Good deal, Drake. Good deal. Let's go. Told you about earnings and you didn't trust it. Good morning, Breadman. Yeah, I get those earnings plays, man. They scare me, bro. Because they can go either way and just kill you, you know? I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, thank you, Penny. I agree. Congrats to anybody that got in on DWAC. Puts this morning. You made some money. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Right out of the gate. Keep in mind, it had a 6.1 straddle implied move to the upside, so keep that in mind. But the call was for the downside, so if anybody jumped right out of the gate, you got in. Good. Congrats. If you didn't, you're waiting. What do we got? Confirmation, continuation. It's a runner at this point, unless it comes back for the rules-based. Whether if you all followed that or not, I don't know. But for anybody that did get in and jumped in right out of the gate, you're into money already. Congrats, Drake. Congrats. Oh, way to piss on my parade, JJ. For the time being, give it time. Give it time. We got lots of time. Lots of time. It rejected. It could come back. Just like NVIDIA yesterday, took all day to play out. Took all day to play out, and then it finally did. And it was a good play. So give it a minute. All kinds of time. Let's go, Bert. Let's go, Bert. Welcome to Extreme Gains, brother. It's a runner. It's a rock star. Waiting for 88, Nico. All right. Yeah, so listen, sometimes they go and they're runners, and it is what it is. I learned a couple times I would chase, man, and there were times that I did good, and then there were other times I got absolutely destroyed chasing. So I stopped doing it, but yeah. Advice on watching and playing markets while watching 2-year-old twins. Yeah. 2-year-old. NyQuil. Or Benadryl. Benadryl. Not NyQuil. Benadryl. No, I'm just playing. That's gotta be tough, man. Gotta be tough, bro. I feel you though, man. I haven't made a play myself in quite a while. I'm itching to get back in and get moving again, to be honest. So I feel you, not for the same reasons, but I definitely feel you, brother. I feel you. What did you say was running though? Oh, I got it right here. PayPal's down 22%. Sheesh. NVIDIA, there, it came back a little bit. There, NVIDIA's coming back. They probably sucked the freaking, crushed the IV on it, right out of it. There we go. Everything's pushing now. Everything's pushing now. All right, audio listeners. AMC is currently break even. Got a bounce at 1633. Currently trading at 1682. It's fluctuating a little bit, down 0.25%, but nonetheless even. Now it's green. Just went red to green. GME is trading at 110.96, down 1.5%. BBIG is down 2%, trading at 342. SPY is up 0.72, and IWM is about to go green. Yeah, I'm going to, Isla. It's coming. It's coming soon. I'm gonna get through this month, and then, like I said, I'm gonna make a couple changes to everything, and then I'll be trading. No worries. Thank you, though. Yeah, Coco Melon. XELA is printing. Good deal. Devin, 80%. Let's go. Good deal. Took 21 on him. You just got it. Yep, got out before the pump, the move back to the upside. What's it doing? Down 4. Yeah. Hey, green is green, brother. Green is green. Congratulations, Drake. Let's put Jimmy up for. I want to see what my boy Jimmy's doing. What are you doing, Jimmy? What are you doing? Volume 0.6, 1.3, that's 2.9, that's 3 million. Whatever. 77, 27, 114, 121, 121,000, 3,121,000. Yeah, man. Compound. Listen, you already know this. Compounding wins, bro, is, in my opinion, the way to success. It is. That's where to go. That's how I did it, bro. If I saw 30-40%, man, I took that shit. I didn't even mess around. Some every now and then I would let run if it absolutely blasted, but if it was taking its good old time and I was in green, I got it. I took it, got off the table. I'm good with it. You know what I mean? I'll just do it again and then do it again and do it again and do it again. And compounding those net green trades, man, add up quick. It can change everything. And like you said, it'll reinstate confidence in trading and all that stuff. So yeah, man, 100%. Good strategy, in my opinion. In my opinion. Yo, Brian. You keep saying SPY can see a little upside if it holds over 451. How much do you think? Look. Right now, well, 457 is the rejection, right? And that's where it's rejected already. That was the next level I called out yesterday. Break of 450. 448 was the big one. That's why we had the consolidation. It blew through 451. And the next one was 457 and then 460. And then 464. I called those out yesterday as well. It's rejecting off 457 now. So depends. If it can break those levels on the way up and break and hold them, it'll continue to go. If not, we'll get these breakdowns like we're seeing right now. All right, and we have turned back around for the audio traders. We are now down 2% on AMC, 3.25% down on GME, almost 5% down on BBIG. IWM went back 0.5% red. SPY is still green, 0.39. Whipsaw Wednesday. Whipsaw Wednesday. That is what we are seeing so far, y'all. That is what we are seeing so far. Not on my end, Penny. We got, what, 375 in here and 210 likes. Best worst, baby. Good morning, Buddha. Bullish on my kids, babysitter, need wife changing money. Yeah, Penny, we can. Yeah. Send me a reminder. Send me a DM in Discord and just remind me of that. That way it's there and I have to look at the message when the stream is over, and I'll remember that, and then I can put it on. Maybe we can talk about it tomorrow morning in the powwow. All right. SNDL News. Hey, Pete, what's up, man? Always talking all this news and stuff, man. I kind of dig it. Management and board members are committed to retaining the NASDAQ listing and will proactively take all necessary steps to remain in compliance with it. Very good. Very, very good. Good morning, John. How are you, brother? Algo's doing Algo's thing. Thank you, Penny. Algo's doing Algo's thing. Yep, I got it. Thank you. That way I'll look after stream and I will be able to recall that. Woo, we got some red in the market today. Sheesh. PayPal's down 25% from that move yesterday after earnings. That is cray. Cray. Good, Pete. Good deal. Yeah, Peter, it might be, man. Like I said, nothing's ever confirmed on micro till macro follows. But I mean, this is the first indication that it may be happening. And when you see the whole market go red here, but we'll see. We'll see if we get turned around or if it continues on micro to where macro starts to follow. So we will see. I think that's a good strategy, Drake. I don't think anything's wrong with that, in my opinion. Playing some hood poots. What's up, Matt? You guys see? 25%. Damn, wish I had puts. Yeah, 25%. 25%. Crazy. What's up, Ronnie? Good morning. Referring to yesterday's video, when would you invalidate the upside grind fractal? Well, like I was saying this morning, Ronnie was so here's what I did. I overlaid both snakes simultaneously here. And I lined them up with the double top here, and they both displayed the double top. And then what you end up seeing is a diversion right here, right? A diversion point. So when I presented this morning in Discord, and to y'all here this morning when I opened up the stream. I said I think it opened, right? We're going to see our diversion one way or the other. However, it takes a lot of micro to get the macro to follow it, right? We can have a bunch of volatility in here on the micro today. And if we end in a similar place that we started, our macro candle is going to be the same. It's not going to move. So we need the micro to pick a direction, stay in that direction, and run. And if we get that, then the macro will follow, and then we'll have insight as to what one. However, the first thing that has to happen is what we're seeing now. It picked the downside for right now. But, you know, you can see here this showed downside even in the bullish snake, right? This is the previous snake that we used for the last 2.5 months. It shows downside right here. So it could bounce, it may not. A big thing for me this morning was, could the 1665 hold? If it doesn't hold, if this isn't a fake down breakdown and we don't get a bounce here shortly, we've already breached that 1665, then it would probably bring 1450, and then we would see downside, and it'll start there. But it is indicating right now that downside may be the move, unless we go back up. It did indicate that in a sense, a little bit, not as dramatic, but nonetheless, we want longevity of one direction, real decisive move to one direction is what I want to see. And then macro follow in that direction, because it's not going to follow it in that direction if we don't get a decisive move in one or the other. If we just get intraday range bound volatility, then it's just going to stay the same. It's going to put us almost a consolidating look on the macro, and that's not what we want. We want to see a definitive move in one direction, and then continuation in that direction. Does that make sense? All right. I see. Big thanks, Chuck. Love the reasoned explanation. You rock. Strong arm emoji. Thank you, Ronnie. I already had 180-day extension. I have 1050 call contracts. So what, you guys are talking about something else? 1050 call contract. Let's go, Kevin. What's up, P-Dog? What's up, brother? Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you. I forgot. There we go. There we go. The sign is on. The sign is on. The sign is on. A quick promo for my Discord. Not really. I'm not trying to sell you nothing, Doug. If you want to be a part of what I'm doing, you see what I do out here, and how I operate. I don't really hide anything. There's a few things I keep of what I feel are proprietary and or stored of value for within the Discord. But other than that, you see my ways and methods out here. The majority of the chat on most days, a big portion of the chat are also part of the Discord here. And this is what we do, man. And I share my charts. I am available 24/7 for the most part. We have, I don't know, I think we have 7 right now. We're about to have 10 identified box top algo tickers that we follow intently, as well as a box top research and discussion channel, a Algo research and discussion channel for other tickers that may be displaying something other than box top. I have box top schematics that are mapped out. I have, I post my scalp ideas every day, and of how I used to trade those prior to doing this and what I'm about to go back to here in a month or so. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. But I'm not trying to sell you on anything, brother. If you want to check it out, you'll check it out. If you don't, you don't. You're not going to hurt my feelings either way. But I'm not here to pitch it to anybody. Quite honestly, Doug, I'm going to be closing the door on it and limiting it probably starting the month of March. So anybody that's in now is getting a little view into what it is and some insight as to what it is. But starting in March, I'm going to limit it and make it private. It's already private. I'm going to make it real private. It's going to be limited to a select number, and that'll be it. And then we'll just have a waiting list. And if somebody doesn't renew the following month, then we will pull somebody from the list. You work so hard, dude. You have been a truth warrior from day one. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I try, bro. I do. I work my ass off, man. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I work my ass off. It is non-stop, but I love it. I do. I love it. I love every minute of it. I love doing this. I love being a part of a community of like-minded individuals. I love to see people win. I love to see people help each other and learn different things. And I love to see different people from different backgrounds of everything be on one page and come together and talk to each other, respect each other. And it really, really, really is a cool thing to witness. And to know it's because I've started all of this and put all of this together. It's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. I'm very, very, very proud of my Discord. Very, very, very proud of my Discord. Educating us on how to fish. Yeah. As well as other people in there educating too. I mean, it's such a group effort to some extent, that different people bring different things to the table, like some of the things that Rob was elaborating on in the powwow this morning, the valve and different things like that. And what Wiz is about to take on as a project, and what JJ has already taken on as a project with the long-term investment DD portfolio. And I mean, just everybody, those that have stepped up to do things like that. Jen putting in work, getting the watermarked, schematics made and scaled and printed. And I mean, just everybody's contributing like that. And man, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We need some Extreme Gains mugs, like a brewery membership. I'm getting shirts. I have I was supposed to get back to them. I got the shirt order, the shirt quote. Shit, I totally forgot, man. Oh, he never messaged me back. So I got the shirt quote, and I went with a quality over quantity kind of thing. I could have went cheap and got them for like $12 or $14 a shirt, but they said that I had a buddy actually who got his business shirts from the same, and he said, don't do it. He said, they're terrible. He said, we wore them. They wore them for a month or two, and he said they were ruined. He said, don't even waste the money. He said, spend the money on the good ones and you'll be happy. So that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to have shirts is what I'm going to do. And I was just going to get some. First, I was going to get them to celebrate 1,000 subscribers, and then that happened too fast. I didn't get them done in time. Then I was going to do it because I was going to do a giveaway. And then I was going to do it to celebrate 5,000 subscribers, and we just crossed over 5,000 subscribers. So I'm going to try to get it done because I want to do a shirt giveaway. An Extreme Gains shirt giveaway, because we got shirts designed. P-Dub, one of the members here, put out some designs for me, and we're going to get a couple long sleeve black t-shirts made with the Extreme Gains script down the arms, the little logos on the cuffs, I think we're doing the whole thing, or at least the circle and the logo right here on the chest. They're really badass looking, and we can get black or white. But yeah, I agree, Rabbit. I agree. Yep, I agree.
Let's go.
Thank you, Isla. Yeah, if you're buying an Extreme Gains shirt, I doubt the price will be an issue. Go very nice. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go, Cheeto. Welcome to Extreme Gains. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I didn't really want to pay that much for freaking long sleeve t-shirts, but I'm gonna go better than, you know. But I'll let y'all know when I get them. And I asked, oh, that's right. Never mind. The conversation's come back to me now. So what I asked them was about, because a couple of y'all that told me to do this said y'all wanted to do this. Y'all brought this up to me to do this. It wasn't my idea, but anyways, some of y'all, or one person I remember asked, because I was saying about, I don't know how we're gonna do the orders, how we would do that, but somebody asked and said, well, you got to set up a merch shop. Well, I'm not setting up a merch shop. I don't want to set up a merch shop. I don't want to sell merch. I don't even want to deal with it. I was just going to do this to do a giveaway, but a lot of y'all said, no, bullshit, I want a shirt. I'll buy shirts. I want a couple of them. I want, you know. So everybody started chiming in. So my brother is checking. He might be setting up a merch shop for his own company. And if he does, then he's going to add these shirts to it. And I see you, homemade. I'm looking right now. And if he does that, then I'm going to be able to put them on there, and his company will handle the orders. If not, I'm going to have to just buy and order all the shirts, and then y'all are just going to have to tell me what shirts you want, email me an address, send me the money, and I'll send you the shirt. That's the only other way to do it. Yeah, was that you? I emailed you back, bro. Homemade, I emailed you back, bro. All right. But answer my email back. I emailed you back. If that was you. I don't want to say your name out, but that's I emailed you back real quick. I had a couple questions. But the one you just answered. But top quality shirts for top quality channel. Thank you, Peter. You need to do paid custom rants for special occasions where people want you to go off and rant someone for free on Cameo. Is it getting that bad? I try. Listen, I try, y'all. I promise. I try. I know yesterday I saw it in the numbers, man. We had 500 people and freaking 200 of them took off. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I try. I really do. I hope it's not that bad. I hope it's more comedy than anything for y'all. It's not that bad. Or at least, if it's not comedy, at least I hope it's y'all feeling the same way or somewhat the same way that I feel when it happens. Like, no, bullshit. Go after him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Peter. Like I said yesterday or the day before, like, this YouTube thing, man, is getting, it's just out of hand, man. Like, the time and effort that goes into it for, what comes out of it directly. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, it is like kind of the landing and gathering place. That's what brought people to the Discord, which is what I'm super most proud of. But the YouTube thing and what I deal with it, and watching analytics get messed with and fall off the face of the earth randomly, and it's just, I don't know. It's just not. It just doesn't seem to fulfill itself for what it's worth, for the effort that's put into it. So To some extent, I almost don't care. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't care. I don't care if there's 50 of us sitting here or if there's, 500 of us sitting here. I'm just going to continue to do what I'm doing for the time being, and it's going to be what it's going to be, and I'm going to try not to put too much I'm not going to rely upon it in any way. It's just going to be what it's going to be, but and I'm going to pay attention to my efforts that go into like making the videos, for instance, the update videos. My goal now is to keep those things, if I can, under 15 minutes, definitely under 20 minutes, but if I can, under 15 minutes, and just rip through a basic, because I don't get to view, people don't view it anyways unless I put some, catchy thumbnail or some clickbait thumbnail title on it or some controversial title on it. Like, people don't watch it. I mean, some of you all do, but I'm talking from an analytical standpoint. They just fall off the face of the earth. Last night's video didn't even get 2,000 views. Not even half the people that are subbed to the channel are watching the update videos. So I'm just going to keep my efforts limited for what it is that it provides back to me, and do it that way, and then spend time here with y'all during the day. And do this a few days a week or whatever. But you should check out, thank you though, Peter. You should check out Printfinity. Okay, you have to upload your design. You can put it on Coffee My Swisher. Honestly, take care of it. Oh, and they take care of shipping? Oh. That'd be cool. I have the design. Print. I don't have any room to write anything. Printfinity. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'll definitely check into that. Definitely check into that. NVIDIA bouncing good. Yep, up almost 4%. Audio listeners, top of the hour, 10 o'clock hour. I will hit you back in 1 hour, like always on the hour, every hour. AMC, everything's bouncing again. Whipsaw Wednesday. Went up, or went down, went up, went down. Now we're heading back up. We bounced. AMC is almost even. It's $16.85. GME is down 1.5%, between 1.5 and 1.25 at 3. Or I'm sorry, GME is down on cross-eyed 2.5% at 109.84. BBIG is going between 1.25 and 1.5% at 345. SPY is up 0.5%. IWM is down 0.7%. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate it. Oh. Chuck, it's not bad at all. I wish I could let it fly at work without having to worry about getting fired for hurting someone's feelings. Good on you. Yeah, I know, man. That's the one thing that is good. Freaking lips chapped, man. If people don't like to make money and want to leave, then it sounds like they're a problem. I agree, Breadman. Yeah, listen, I'm trying to learn, man, to be not so. The only reason I am a lot of the ways I am is because I really do give a shit, and I try really hard to provide that, right? And when you put that kind of emotion and energy and drive into something, anything in life, you care about it, and you want it to succeed and you want it to do well, and that's what drives you to keep doing it. So if things are going down while I'm continually putting in, whether the videos are like it's already born, I already watched, I know what he's going to say, he's going to review, well, I get that, but like the idea is to help support me by watching it type thing, But what I'm saying from my perspective is if it goes down while I'm continually putting an effort in, because it does take an effort to make those videos. There's nights I sit here and I have to do 10 different takes to try to get it because I can't seem to get through it. I'm tired. I'm fumbling over my words. I burp in the middle of doing something or something crazy. You know what I mean? Anything. My phone rings. I forgot to shut my ringer off. And I end up having to do 10 takes, and it takes me 2 hours to get a 10-minute video out. It's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? So when you see the analyticals and the analytics are the gauge of success rate for me when doing this. And if they go down while I'm continuing to try to put that next level effort into it, it just doesn't make sense, you know? And if you think about it, about any kind of normal business, you know, you got to have a line in the sand at some point where you quit growing. You know what I mean? You say, okay, we're done. We can't expand anymore. It doesn't. If we're going to put more money out to grow, and our bottom line, our net is not going to be any different. That there comes a point in every company, and there's different levels and tiers that you reach as a company grows, that happens. I've done it. I ran a multi-million-dollar construction outfit for years. You get to a point where expanding does not make sense. Yeah, we could go from being a $10 million company to a $30 million company, but our bottom line to do that is not going to change. Our profit margin gap is going to shrink, actually. It's not going to grow. So it's kind of the same thought process behind that. And, you know, again, you hate to look at it like a straight-on, head-on business, because it's not. But for my sake, to keep my energy and focus and drive and care centered on the things that it needs to be centered on, I have to weigh those things out and take those into consideration. So, wow, minus 30, that quick, huh? Later. But yeah, if you don't stream every day, you will see a huge increase in your update vids. Yeah, maybe. But that's what I'm saying, though, Rabbit. That shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, if people are actually, if they appreciate me being here all day, every day, they would do two things. They would like the stream while they're in here. It's one simple thing they do. We ask 100 times a day. And they would support me in the reciprocation of that as a token of thank you for the time spent, and go watch the update video regardless. So if the people because what that implies is that the people that are in here are the ones not watching it, and that's not really the truth. It's just random people out there that are sub to the channel that aren't all in here that decide, you know, whether to watch or whether not to watch. So it's not necessarily just people in here. I think most of y'all in here are the ones that do watch. I think quite the opposite. The behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, I end up just deleting them because I get, oh, you would laugh. You wouldn't want to see them though, dude. I'm yelling, I throw shit, I get pissed off. I'm like, come on, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why'd you say that? You know, get it together, dude. What the hell? I literally yell at myself. Viewership goes up as stock price goes up. People in here are fair weathered, don't want to hear the bearish thesis. They would rather be ignorant with false hope than informed and prepared. Yeah, Goop. Listen, you're 100% right. Whether people want to admit it or not, it literally reflects in the analytics, and that's a dead-on true statement based on numerical data, and I can prove it. You're absolutely right. Not that we need it to prove it, but I'm saying even if somebody wanted to argue, like, no, that's not true. Yeah, it is. It really is. That's what I said about the catchy titles and the controversial titles, or the clickbait. That's why the word clickbait and definition of clickbait is what it is, because it's true. It's true. People bite on that stuff. Remember me saying a long time ago, Goob, I said, I don't know who's worse, the person, the content creator that puts those kind of things out to bring people in for the view, or the consumer of the content that just keeps consuming it knowing that that's what's going on. That's what bothers me. You know, who's at fault? The content creator who's figured out, hey, These fucking people don't watch me unless I do this shit. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this shit, right? Or the person that says, dude, this guy's an idiot, man. I can't stand this guy, dude. He does this crazy clickbait, this and that. And then they go watch him again. The next clickbait thing comes out and boom, they're clicking on it to go watch it. Knowing that that's what's happening. Knowing that there's no value there. Who's worse? You know what I mean? Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate you, brother. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Bottom line, Chuck, is you give freely of yourself, like when in military and law enforcement. That is your legacy. Thank you, Peter. Thank you so much, Peter. Oh. Are you kidding me? Where did that go? Dude, I hate. All right, there it is. All right, just check the Discord. We'll be in soon. All right, Peter. Yeah, I agree. I have a small construction business, and I've decided I make more profits as a smaller company. Yeah, listen, and Jim, that'll happen at every stage. There's literally levels that you get to where that happens, and it takes a lot of push to get to the next one, to get into that next like bracket, if you will. And once you get in there, you have to go like a certain distance of growth, push through that to get to that next one, and it almost gets to a point where it doesn't make sense to do that anymore. Let's go, Nicholas. Welcome to Extreme Gains. But it's 100% true. Yep. Thank you, Becca. I watch your update video every night. Thank you, Becca. I appreciate you. Can we see the chart with the overlay zoomed out for a couple minutes? I would like to see both the bullish and bearish fractals of simple. Yeah, absolutely. Here's the 4 hour. There is the 4 hour right there, Jeff. Christian, I don't know. It, like I said, it's level to level, but the third pool, like I've talked about, is it's got to break the 350 here, and then the next move would be to 386, the next resistance. Whether or not it does, I don't know. It could reject because we have a third right here, and that's what it's been doing. The third is right here, and it's doing that. And this was the support in the channel that it needed to stay in because it's in a grind up channel, if you will. But it's got to break that. If not, because it already touched the third. So if it rolls over and doesn't break out of that up to the, and it has to break and hold, it's going to come back down and make the macro double, which I had laid out here, where it'll make a macro double and then go. Whether or not I think it will, I don't know, bro. That doesn't even matter. It's whether or not, it'll actually do it or not. Does it have the algo going to push it through there? Does it have the volume to do so? What's the market doing? All of those things that come into play. So my thoughts on it are just what the technicals show me, brother. Right now, it looks like it's rolling over potentially to drop down and create this new box top on the mid. But it could break back up. They all typically at some point, they make this M formation like this. See? Broke up, came back down, made it the second run at it, rejected again, then it made the box top. They all, to some extent, make that. You can look here even on the transposed. M, bigger M, right? They all make that. for the most part to some extent. So it hasn't done that. It may be doing that now on a larger scale, and it may make a run up here, or it may just get rejected off there again. But I don't know. I would put a level in 350, and I did. 350 is that level. If it breaks that 350 level, then it'll bring 386. Oh, okay. All right, AMC. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to find your groove, which produces good content and does not stretch your time. Everybody works to live while we should enjoy and live. Yeah, all I do is work, Peter. That's all I do. I literally do nothing. I work and that's it. I sleep and I have my lunch here with y'all, and then I eat dinner every night. That's it. I eat twice. I work 3 a.m. to 10 p.m. and then I sleep and I get up and I do it all over again. That's what I said. I gotta change a couple things up. For sure. Gotta change a couple things. Funny you say about the clickbait. Most of the hype tubers that don't teach anything, I stopped watching a long time ago myself. Those clickbaits are the worst in my opinion if they don't provide value. Yeah. Toxicity clickbait vids at their finest right now. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Man, I fired up 2 computers following the live just to get Chuck and I like Peter. Thank you, brother. What exactly is the Discord? It is a private platform that's almost like an internet server that has different rooms or channels in it that have different functionalities and that are titled for different things. And that's basically it. It's like joining a private club, like, I don't know, an Elks club or an Eagles club, or it's like being in a private club, but then within the club, there's rooms that you can go into to explore and research and talk with others and see the research, the DD, and all that stuff. Anything that has to do with the stock market, long-term investment, options, the snake algo, the box top methods, and all those things. I have all that stuff's all in there in different rooms. And then you have the community that's in there that's all part of it as well. There's also and it's all text and photos and stuff like that and videos, but then there's a voice section of it as well, where it's just like this. I can get on with you just like this, but we can talk back and forth verbally, and we can share. You can share your screen with me. I can share my screen with you. And we have a meeting place in there. And then there's a lecture channel for guest speakers or teachers, or anytime that somebody does something that doesn't require an interaction and a reply back, where we can attend a class or something. There's that is in there as well. So it's like one big internet server full of all that stuff. People that are in this play way too deep, cling on to any hopium that they can get from clickbait title streamers. 90% of these streamers have been wrong on almost everything. We like Chuck. Thank you, Logan. I like you too, man. Appreciate it. That's badass, Chuck. Love the double overlay. Yeah, so look, this is what I was saying. I don't know if y'all were here or not when I was talking about this morning. I gave it to Discord as well, like this morning. But what I did was line the 2 tops up. It does make it a little offset here. You know, the bottom's down here, right? So it does offset it. I just didn't stretch it because it needed to be where it's at right now. But I lined the 2 double tops up to the double tops we got yesterday to be able to provide the diversion point and find it. And that's what it did. It provided that both on macro, and we're looking at it on micro. But for the macro to follow these macro projections, the micro's got to be decisive and pick a direction and go. Can't be range bound, like, but that's what it provides us now. And we can look at it both from the macro and the micro. But here on the micro, we can see, whether it's falling. And you can see even on micro how it followed it, right? Which created the macro, but it followed it even into here, both of them. Look, this morning, right into here, and now either down or up. And first move was down. So if it continues to do this, the downside, macro will start following eventually. It just needs to pick and be decisive. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I thought about it this morning. I thought that'd be cool if it would give me the diversion point, and it did, which is pretty awesome. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing how this plays out like that with having it on the screen like that. So yeah, I agree, bro. Oh, thanks, PA. No problem, man. One man army, Chuck Nation. Thank you, Vegas. No, Mike, I can't. No, I don't lift anymore, bro. I got diagnosed with cancer 2 years ago, and I've had 2 surgeries. The last one was in December of last year, not 2021, 2020. December of 2020, I had a mass removed from my spinal cord. It was in between my vertebrae and my spinal cord, and I was on bed rest for 9 months, and I still have some of it in there, but my vertebrae are very the T11, T12 is where it was, and they're very, very brittle. And I can actually I have no disc in between them now. They removed the disc, and they removed portions of the bone, as well as the mass that was in there, a portion of it. We got it from 8.7 centimeters down to 0.7 centimeters, but my vertebrae are brittle from it, and I can suffer what they call a spontaneous burst fracture if I were to do anything crazy or fall or anything like that. So yeah, I'm not allowed to right now. Even still, I'm not allowed to lift anything over 20 pounds. And I couldn't even walk, bro. I was literally bedridden and on bed rest for 10 months. And prior to that, for like 4 months leading up to it, I couldn't walk. Couldn't walk, couldn't go to the bathroom, couldn't do nothing. I got really, really bad. But yeah, I mean, I'm just happy to be up and mobile and able to function and be here even really at this moment in time. But no, that's why I don't lift, bro. I wish I could, man. I miss it more than anything, bro. I'm a busy mind, busy body person, and the thing is, my body doesn't follow anymore. My mind because of that, and so I had to find something, both financially because I wasn't working, and all my money, my savings, everything went to medical bills and everything, and for the time off that I had to live, and I used most of it up. But so I had to get into something to help with finances, which is where this came in, as well as to keep my mind like extra freaking busy, to make up for the loss of the physical exhaustion that we typically put ourselves through daily, and especially what I did. I mean, I worked a physical job, and I would go lift an hour and a half, 2 hours, 6 days a week, and I had to find something that mentally not only challenged me but pushed me to exhaustion, to where my body would shut down and want to go to sleep, and this provided that. So yeah. uh Yeah, no worries, Mike. No worries, man. Sorry, I was way behind. I just skipped ahead. So if somebody puts something between those comments you want me to see, write it back in again, because I had to catch it back up. I can't go 1-for-1 like that with y'all. You guys outnumber me. So if there was something that I needed to see, put it back in there. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though, Mike. Being alive is a blessing, bro. Yeah, it is. Heads up high. It definitely is, man. Every day is, bro. Thanks, Mitch. Shit, Chuck. I'm so sorry to hear. Thank you, True Fighter. Thank you, Sandra. Glad you healed this far. Hope you continue to progress. Thanks for what you're doing here. Thank you, Erica. You are to see his pictures. He should. Oh, you should see his pictures. He showed pictures of one of his videos back when we watched when he was a bodybuilder. Yeah, I was big. I was real big. Yeah, real big. Yeah, no problem, Jason. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate it. He made me look like a shrimp, and I've never lifted. I was a jogger. Pulling out before Friday? I don't know. I didn't hear nothing about it. No, Scott, I can't. That may be on the table down the road. If I can get some bone growth regeneration going to strengthen the bones, but they can't even do a fuse right now because of how brittle they are. They talked about putting me on that bone growth generator, whatever it's called, machine, carry around with me, but I can't afford it right now, and so we'll see. I don't know, but right now, no fusion for that reason, that because of the brittleness of the bone, they can't fuse it if it's gonna break. You know what I mean? Thanks, Onyx. Thank you, brother. Next beer is on me, brother. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Yeah. Younger, seems like you're doing much better. Appreciate you for spending your valuable time with us. Thank you, Dino. Yeah, I'm way better than I was. I'll never be 100% back to where I was before all of it, but yeah, considering, yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. Never in my life, man. Like, I literally wanted to die at one point. Like, I just wanted it to end. It was terrible. Worst thing I've ever been through. And I've been through some shit, man. I've been in shootouts and I've high speed chase crashes, and pulling people, just people dying, guys committing suicide in front of me, and dead kids, and just I've been through so much in my life that I was able to push through, and that one there with the back thing really took me to my limit, man. And like to the ultimate limit. Like, it was phew, I don't even like to think about it. It was the worst thing I've ever been through in my life. God grant you the ability to God grant you the ability to foresee the future. Right? Yo, Trey, maybe you'd believe me, but a lot of people have, especially the ones in my Discord, but the story of how this all came to fruition for me is freaking nutty, because when I came out of surgery, I had like when you're nodding out all high and up on everything, I literally had a dream, like a flash, and this, like, I don't know if it was my subconscious mind or whatever, told me, look at the stock market. That's all I could hear. Look at the stock market. That was it. And it stuck with me, man. Like, when I finally, like, days later, it was, or weeks later, when I finally got to come home, it was in my head, like, look at the stock market. Like, what am I looking at? And when I did, it was AMC and GME stuff, and it was on Fox Business, it was on CNBC, and I was like, wonder what this is all about. And poof, a year later, here we are. What's up, Rap? Good morning, brother. That'd be cool as shit, Vegas. I'd love to do that, bro. Unreal, though. Glad you recovered. Thanks, Trey. Prayers for further growth and physical recovery. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, I wish I could get back to where I was, dude. I was a brick shit house, man. 5'7", 235. I was like 5% body fat. I was a beast, man. I miss feeling that good, because I felt great. I felt great. Mentally, emotionally, physically, I felt great. So it sucks. But thank you, my friend. Shows how real of a G you are, man, especially you being able to talk about it from an aftermath perspective. Very motivational. Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate that respect, brother. Appreciate that, man. Your YouTube pop-up ad videos are definitely working now. I've gotten three already. Holy shit! And just one to watch you. That's crazy, M-Train. Yeah, they didn't cancel out the live stream monetization today. That's the first time in 4 days that when I clicked it this morning to turn it on, that it didn't instantly take it away from me. So maybe that's why. I don't know. That's crazy. That would piss me off. I may have to see if I can change that. I don't like that. Not for the live streams, like, you know what I mean? I'll fix everything for you, bro. No problem. The only thing you need to do is take it easy and take a seat, bro. That listen, I don't even. You don't even have to do all that. Just to come out there and have a weekend or have a week to kick back, man, would be badass, dude. Chuck, I'm so glad it finally clicked. I'm doing my own chart, and it's almost like looking at yours. I think we're following the bullish fractal today. We will see. That's good, man. Because I haven't decided on the bullish yet. But that's good that it's clicking for you. Got to leave. Banked 3% on NVIDIA. Pleased to meet you too, Peter. Absolutely. Can truly tell you're good people. Thank you, Trey. I try, man. Listen, I'm just me, bro. Like, I don't change for nothing, man. I'm just, you know what I mean? So I said, like, I don't know, bro. Everything has changed for me since that whole thing. For real, for real. Like, my whole everything changed. And that's why I don't shy away from stuff, man. You know, that's why I am how I am. That's why I don't like disrespect. I don't like all that stuff. And I'm going to speak up against it. And I'm definitely going to stand my ground when I feel like I need to. Whether it, you know, rubs people in YouTube land the wrong way or not. That's why I always say that to people. But outside of that, it's just changed everything. But y'all get me. I promise you that, brother. And anybody else that's truly listening to this conversation, I've said it a couple times. Like, y'all are getting the real me, like the real person, the real Chuck that is every day of his life. You all are seeing that. So you have my word. I've had a couple of my buddies in here telling you all that. I promise y'all, man, I told y'all, I'm not a character. I'm not supposed to be a character here like a TV show. That's not what I'm here for at all. And you're not going to get that from me. So. All right. Where are we at? What are we at? 1038? Okay. AMC down 1.56, GME down 2.8, BBIG down 3.5, SPY up 0.3, IWM down 1.4. Where is NVIDIA? Yep, same as AMC. Frog. Box topping. WAC. Okay. Consolidating a little bit underneath. This may make another run at the upside. W, compact W. May make another run for the upside to finish out the macro box top. PLTR went the opposite direction. Big time went the opposite direction. So strange. But we looked at that, I believe, on a mid or a macro, correct? Yeah. Yep. Well, I called the break. I said if it breaks there or it could roll over. That could have been a downside play for the double-double. But I didn't. I called upside. I thought it was going to break with the flow that I saw. A little bit of it anyways. PLTR was 75%. So, yeah. All right. Sam, I can't tell you that, whether or not you do or you don't. I can tell you this from my rules-based system that I use for entries, and with the level that I had in here, this wasn't even an entry. Even though it gave me the move that I was looking for, it didn't fulfill my rules, so I would have never entered this. But definitely had bearish flow in premium. Weighted to in premium, not in volume, and the straddle implication was plus 6.1, and I said from the beginning of the stream it could make a move to the upside to fulfill the macro box top, or it may box top right here and go, and go with the premium. I was calling it to the downside, which it already gave if it was a scalp, but according to my setups, the way I like them to fulfill and give me before I enter, I would have never entered this yet. But I don't know what you've done or how you entered or whatever, but yeah, I mean, I think if you look at it on more of a mid or micro time frame, it looks like, and it'll have to wait to see here, but I can try to pull a third, I guess, from here. It looks to me like it's indicating downside from a box top. If that is the third, I'm thinking 1, 1, 1, 2, and then 3. But if it stays above this, it's going to make a W, which it's kind of already doing, right? Down, up, down. And if this goes up and breaks 83.21, it's going to go back up to the top. If it breaks down, it's just a check up, and it'll break down, and it'll make a W down lower, and it'll have more downside. But it's consolidating and making a W right here, a compact one. And when they're in an upside grind like it has been, when it does that, just like it did here, it box topped, it got rejected, just like it did here. It broke down, it made a compact W, and then it made the next move to the upside instead of breaking the whole way down. Same thing right here. It's kind of doing that, but it broke further to the downside. If you're scalping this and not swinging it, in my opinion, if you jumped in up top at open and it scalped down to here, 40, 50% in the green, I'd have been done already. I'd be out. I wouldn't even be in it. Definitely wouldn't be in it. I would have already sold and got out. 40, 50% green, later. Done. I'll take it. Thank you. But I don't know what your setup was, brother. So I can't comment on it like that, nor can I tell you when to sell or whatever. But that's what I'm seeing from a level box top and a scalp idea potential. All right. Love to hear your story, Chuck. As a nurse, I am in those situations regularly, and most don't have the drive or want to pull out and realize life is worth it. Amen. Amen, Rabbit. Trust me, I know. I was a field combat medic in the Army, and then after that, when I got out, I was a firefighter EMT, and then I went from that to a police officer paramedic. And I know what you're seeing and what you're referring to. I knew I wasn't ready to go yet. I literally begged for another chance. I just felt like, dude, I am not ready yet. Like when they told me I might die or become paralyzed, like in the next month, in the next 30 days, you may die or become paralyzed. You're very, very, very critical right now. Yeah, my Lord, have mercy. I mean, you want to talk about wake up call and regret and everything all at once just comes crashing down on you in such a way that like you don't even know how to put it all together. Like you don't even know how to really put it all together. Even the thought process behind any of it, you're like, huh? And then when you realize like, holy shit, like I may die, it's just crazy. And that's what did it for me, where I was just like, I'm not ready yet, man. Like I haven't even got to do what I want to do, let alone what I set out to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what did it for me. Was that? And when I saw the little window of here, you have another chance, man, I jumped all over it. You know what I mean? And I've been pushing hard. No, I just sat down for dinner with my mom last night. She was telling me just how proud of me she was for pushing through what I've pushed through. She's the one that took care of me when I was bedridden on bed rest for that 10 months. And she said, "Look what you've done in a year." And I told her, and she's like, "I just don't want you to like burn yourself out and make yourself sick again." And I told her, I said, if I was meant to stop right now, I think I'd still be in the position I was in. I'm meant to go right now. Put the pedal to the metal and go. And just floor it and get as much out of the rest of the time that I have. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I have this never quit, just go, 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 go mentality right now. And will continue to have. But yeah, I feel you. You got the gain sign on, brother? Yeah. Yeah, they might be getting a little dim. I may have to change the batteries. Damn, field combat medic, you've done it all. Yes. I did 8 years in the Army as infantry. Awesome. Right back at you, Trey. Yep, I was actually attached with y'all, man. That was my attachment. All right, the massive snowstorm begins. Yeah, I saw. They're talking here. We were supposed to get snow, and then I saw last night they're talking freezing rain and sleet, and I'm like, oh, that's the worst. Kills my body too. But thank you, Bobby B. You're a good man, and thank you, brother. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that, man. Mad respect for what you have done and what you are doing. Thank you all for your service. Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you, thank you. I don't have a fireplace. I wish I did, though, man. I miss having a fireplace. Yeah, I know it is, Doug. I wish I had one. I don't have one. Dude, we are supposed to get 1.5 to 2 feet. Yeah, I know. I know. We still got 2 feet out here right now. Crazy. Don't need specifics, but what state are you from? I'm from Northwest PA. Is BBBY running again? After Amy pops, get you a place, bro. You deserve it. Are you talking to somebody else, Trey? Or what? I don't know. Get you a place. I thought you're talking to somebody else. I may have missed it. My bad if I did. You got 8 inches back up. Okay. I was wondering because I saw it was coming across Chicago, Indiana, Ohio, and then here to Pennsylvania. So 8 inches. Are you like in the middle of the storm, the lower part of the storm, or the upper part of the storm? You don't have to tell me where you're from or nothing, but that way I can kind of gauge what part maybe we're getting when it gets here. Yeah, the YOLO video on one of your monitors. I know, right? Yeah. I have one of those an hour north of Lewisburg. I have one of those electric ones, like with the little that I have my TV sitting on it. That just has like the fake flames going. But it blows heat out of it. I have one of those, but not a real one. I want a real one. I miss it. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate all your insight and your hard work. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Upper Illinois near Wisconsin border. Okay. Okay. Only 2 inches all winter so far in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Definitely not 3. Yeah, that's definitely not. Okay, fireplace, homie. Okay. I was like, huh? Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd put one in this house or not, but I mean, I have an outdoor like kitchen setup that's outside. I mean, it's winter now, but it's got a fireplace out there. But yeah, whatever. I'm not that worried about a fireplace. It would just be nice to have one in the winter months, you know? Like when it's been, I don't know, it's been -4, -6, and I'm like, holy shit. But 5 inches in freezing rain. Shout out Tennessee. Dutch oven. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Shit, Drake, I fall asleep with the electric one I have. It starts blowing and I hear the blower in there running, and I'm like, instantly. Fireplaces knock me out every time. Look at some of your videos from December. You did look more well rested, Chuck. Listen to your mother. We need your help to sleep till 7 a.m. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure I was a little more rested. I've been nonstop for going into my 3rd month now of working like this, 3 a.m. to 10 p.m. and video every day and charting every night and Discord and you name it. So it is. I'm all right. I'm okay. But I appreciate the concern, Isla, and the love that you show me. I appreciate it. The dirty man. I miss Florida, Dave. Damn it, man. What do you mean? Where are you at? I'm not in Discord right now. Did you just join? I got a couple notifications of new members, but I'm in here, bro. I don't typically I jump in and out. Yeah, you just joined, bro. 10 minutes ago. Chill, Sonoda. Chill, bro. I got you. 10 minutes ago.
I got you, man. Dude, what the fuck? You didn't even give me the invite, man, or the welcoming, man. What the fuck? Dude, you just joined 10 minutes ago. I just got your email 10 minutes ago. The notice 10 minutes ago. I got you, bro. Hang tight. We're going to give you the Discord welcome, man. Let's go, brother. All right. Hey. I think somebody else did too, though. I got to check out. At Sonoda. And there's Sonoda. Who else drew? Anybody else drew? Yep. Speaking. And. Oh. Let's go, Sonoda and Peking. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you both officially from me to you. And now you will get your proper Discord welcome. Yeah, it's too much for me to keep up with all of it. I check in and out throughout the day. The members are in there. They go all day. They're in the voice channel together, streaming together, talking. They're in the chat talking during the live stream. I pop in and out randomly throughout the day. But I'm out here right now. So I try to stay out here during the day for the most part, unless something happens or somebody needs me in there. But for the most part, I'm right here. But I got you, bro. You're on the books now, my friend. You have officially been, or are being currently, sworn in. He's up against the Fed. What are we talking about? Up against Fed, DTCC, SEC, and short hedge funds. Oh, all your DD has made leaps and bounds, though hard work always pays off. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I mean, it's, listen, I'm a grinder like that, though. You know what I mean? I always have been. You know that. You come from the same. If you went young, I mean, I was 17, man, when I enlisted. I was just a boy, a little boy, and you know, and then I was a sergeant in the police department at 25, for Christ's sake, running a 20-man police department at 25 as a supervisor. There were only like 3 officers that were older than me, or that were younger than me. All the rest of them were older than me, and I was their boss. It was I'm just a grinder, bro. It's just what I do, man. So yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I'm just keeping my head down and ripping through all this stuff, man. I'm a worker. Thank you, Marine. Audio listeners, 3 minutes. I'll give you an update. Let me just tighten my my glasses here real quick, and then I'll give it to you. Thanks, Marine. I gotta try to clean these. All right, audio listeners. AMC is down 2.3%, trading at 1647. 1665 broke. It just tried a breakout to the upside and it rejected, and it's now breaking down for the second time, looking like downside is coming. GME is looking similar, down 4.76% at 107.24. BBIG is down 2% at 343. SPY is still green, 0.4. IWM is down 1.2%. Damn, I'm gonna have to get new glasses. All right. I hated you as a cop. I just know I did. Love you now, though. Yeah, probably. I'll be honest with you, Chris. Looking back on my life, I hated me as a cop. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hated me as a cop. When I think back to that time in my life, I would knock me out right now if I was that person. Now that I was back then, a young, cocky, 25-year-old sergeant running around like he was bulletproof. Yeah. I didn't like me either, brother. Now that I look back on it, all these years later. Can see him as a cop though, walking off like, what the hell are you doing? Never turn his flashlight off. Chuck was the cop that was your dad and would make you feel a little a little embarrassed. No problem, Francisco. Thank you, brother. To join your Discord, do I just click the link in the description? Yeah, you got to click that link. It'll take you to the pay page where you have to pay. And then you'll get an email or a code that you enter into the bot, and then you'll get access to it. There's a couple people in the chat that can guide you if you need help past that. I really don't know what it looks like on the other end of it. I just know it'll take you to that page. You put in your credit card or whatever, PayPal, whatever you're going to pay with, information, and then it will give you a code either there or in your email. And then you get that code and you go to the server and you enter it. And it'll give you access. That's all I know. But I don't know what it looks like. Kiefer, no, I wasn't a douchebag. Fucking asshole. Go fuck yourself. No, I was just a fucking 25-year-old kid that thought he knew everything. I was really, really good at my job, but I took that job from a perspective of a soldier instead of a public servant perspective. And when you have that different perspective, you act differently, right? Being older, having a service perspective, it would have changed a lot of things the way I did them back then. I worked on tactical teams, man. I was on the drug task force. I was a sergeant. I ran around in tac gear all the time. I was a soldier, so I acted like a soldier, and I should have been acting like a public servant at the time, and I didn't realize that till later in life. You know what I mean? Can tell you how you're a little butt hurt by some cops there, Matt. What the fuck, bro? You said BBIG, Kiefer. It's not really it is an algo, but BBIG trades under box top. I also have an algo mapped out for it, but I don't share that out here. It's posted in the Discord. There's a portion of it right here that I show you. And it's these descending wedges, but it's a box top what it is. I have it mapped out as a descending wedge here. I was to show pictation of it before, but what it is box top, breakdown, W, blow up, box top, breakdown, W, blow up, box top, breakdown, W, blow up, box top, breakdown, and it's in the W. So that's what it does over and over and over again. Here's the last W, and I've talked about the levels. It's in another box top here that may or may not break to the upside. It needs to break 350. If it does, it'll bring 386. If it does not break 350, it's going to break down and come back down to make a macro double-double. Okie dokie. Once a soldier, always a soldier. It's hard in civilian sector. Yeah, it's night and day, bro. My cousin was a Philly cop and he was killed in the line of duty. So just regardless of, you know, what your experiences are. I mean, I don't come in here talking about a certain kind of person because they killed my cousin who was a cop in the line of duty in Philly and start talking about Philly people in a derogatory way like that. So I get it. It was a joke, but I want you to see how that could be offensive. Just all you got to recognize that we're good, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, my cousin was 30 years old. He worked the 6th precinct and was killed in line of duty. He responded to a robbery in progress at a abandoned warehouse, and the guy was hiding up in the rafters, and my cousin entered the building, and the dude jumped down on top of him, took his gun, and shot him in the back of the head, execution style, and killed him. Thanks, Nancy. No problem, Kiefer. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of making a big macro, like, descending bottom level W. But, you know, what it's done is it's made a W dissolved into another box top in pre-market, and then it dissolved down and it made, whether you want to look at it as another micro W and a blow up and back down into another potential W, or it's morphing into a bigger W for the move to the upside. One of the two, or we're going to dump out. You know what I mean? It's a check up and we're just dumping out, right? We got to check up from the box top up here. All it is a check up and back down again. So yeah, but yeah, it feels like after the morning push there, everything has really gotten pulled back, and you can see it in the volume profile. I mean, they're pulling the volume out, they're sucking it right out. Literally, I mean, it went from, I mean, you could draw a line almost down those things. But yeah, we'll see if they inject any back to the upside or if it's going to be low volume sell off, quote unquote, low volume sell off. You know what I mean? We'll see how that plays out. Four hundred people in it. Brother's a deputy sheriff. You see shit day in and out, day in and day out. Hard to just be a normal person. Yeah, hard to trust anyone. Yep. Yeah, that stuff doesn't come till later. That shit all comes later. Yeah, Jace, it was. Yeah, Annie, no worries. Thank you. No, thanks, Kiefer. Yeah, it's looking. We'll see if this GameStop here. I drew the channel, the grind up channel for GameStop, or the trend channel. I call it a grind up channel because we box topped, we came down, we made the W, and then we started grinding. And this is what I talked about this morning with the breakout of the 115. We either needed the breakout, or if the breakdown of like 106, 105, we're coming back down to at least 99.95. in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out here. Oh, that's on the 1 hour. My bad. Let me redo this on the 5 minute. That level maybe. Yeah, I mean 102. Yeah, 102 might catch it if it breaks, but I'm looking for that to break. But yeah, it's looking a little bearish. Lower highs, lower lows. I hope so. Yeah, vote to the W to the upside. Yeah, that'd be all right. Anywhere's in the dark world, probably all of them. There you go, Trey. Yep. What's up, Puff? Signed up for Discord, checking email. Yeah, I would check your email for the or check mine. Oh yeah. Yeah, it said you signed up. So here, let me see if it gave you access yet. You're gonna have to. They'll give you a code. Yeah, it didn't give me your in yet. It'll give you a code, and you'll have to come to the server and enter it. It'll give you a link in the email with a code, and you go to that link and enter that code. Unless you've already done that, you're just waiting for your roll. One of the two. I don't know how it works from there, Noda, but okay, poker. I'll keep my eye on it if I can remember. Did DWAC turn down again? Good. For everybody that if you held it. See, this is what I was talking about, brother. It could either or. Either or. Good for you if you I hope you held, bro. Being a fellow Leo, how did you find the time to learn everything you have, and where did you learn it from? Concerning yourself. So, oh yeah, Drake just told you. Yeah, so when I was on bed rest after the surgery, December 2020, I was on bed rest for 10 months and literally could not get out of the bed, not even to go to the bathroom or nothing. And like I said, I had to find something both financially for myself and to keep my brain and everything occupied and wear myself out because I was just in a bad place, man, in a really bad place. And is that a joke, Robert, or is that I don't understand? I'm not. It's hard to read. It's hard to read your intentions there in that. So I'm not gonna respond till I know for sure. Yep, here comes the sell off, the flush down volume. So anyways, Ryan, I just dug in, bro, and I would spend every waking hour. I didn't sleep much during that time. It was very, very, very hard to sleep. I was in the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life, and couldn't move. And all I wanted to do was move. My body was saying move, and I couldn't move at all. It was a really bad place. So I literally used that as like my escape mentally, and I would literally 20 hours a day for 10 months. That's all I did. This is all I did. I dug into everything that I could possibly dig into. I took classes. I read books. I watched tickers. I Just anything and everything that I could possibly do, I did. And I crammed it all into 10 months. So that's it, brother. Be careful out there, brother. Yeah, Vegas. Yep. Could be, man. How far is DWA dropping? I have it potentially go out to the 15. Potentially the 74.60. That was going to be my long-term price target. My first price target would be right about where it's at now, $77. Second price target would be 74.60. But it could come back down. Here's what I was thinking it was going to do was replicate this thing right here. See how it did the same thing here? It came up for the box top, made the same box top. I'm thinking it's either this move right here, replicating, you can see it. Or if you got lucky, which is why I had the first price target of 77. Or if it gets lucky and it doesn't curl back up for another run up here, you might get it the whole way back down like this leg here. But my initial one was to, if it was potentially replicating this exact move. Exact same setup, everything. And because here, right here, big brother, little brother. Same fractal movement, larger scale, smaller scale, same fractal movement, larger scale, smaller scale. So I was assuming that this thing would push down. Can you all see that? You see the resemblance of the movements? Big brother, little brother. So I was assuming this leg down here. And $77 was my first price target. All right, Jason, good deal, brother. No, I don't have disability, Trey. I actually, dude, I tried to get it and I'm not eligible because I can actually physically work, sit in a chair and work an office job. So you have to be unable to perform anything to receive full disability. And I can't get it because of that. Doctors can tell them, like, as long as I'm sitting, I can't sit for a long period. I got to stand up every now and then, but yeah, I can't get it because of that. I tried at one point, like about a year ago. Well, I had an attorney because I had a lawsuit for a surgery. The surgery before that, I had a malpractice lawsuit that I won. It wasn't a big one or nothing, but that attorney was going to handle the filing of the disability, and he tried. And he said, "Yeah, no, you're not eligible." So, unfortunately. Maybe, dude, I'm saying 77 was my first price target. I was looking to play puts today, and 77 would have been my first price target. If it bounces at 77, I would have sold. If it doesn't bounce and it continues to the downside, the next price target would be the 74.60, and I would have sold there. All right, damn, Jimmy. Jimmy's down almost 8%. It's definitely doing what I said. Coming right back to the trend line. If it breaks trend line, we're looking at $100. 99.95 area, $100 area potentially. It's down 7.9 to 8% now at 103.81. Motherfuck. AMC's down 4.46, $16. BBIG's down 4. SPY's still green, 0.17. IWM's down 1.58. 8%, Jimmy? Phew. Thank you, Missy. No, only 3. I did not scalping, no. I did swing it a couple times after the May June run up that I held through and felt dismantled over. I swung a couple times. And then but I haven't scalped it. But yeah, I mean, people have. I mean, people have been doing it, whether people want to admit it or not. There's a large majority that haven't, though. So I want to acknowledge that as well. But I personally know a whole bunch of people that have reached out and said that's what they're doing and have been doing and will continue to do. You know, you can't fault anybody for trying to make money. You know what I mean? But I get it. I get it from both sides. Being where I'm at right now, like in front of you all, I've heard both arguments and I've created arguments for both sides on here on the channel. You know, it just is what it is. But no, I'm not, and I've never have scalped. I don't scalp AMC. No. That's not the bullish fractal, Doug. It's the bearish fractal, brother. The bearish fractal takes us down to 1250 and then 7. Not the bullish. 13 years in, 12 to go. Let's go, brother. Let's go, man. Halfway done then, pretty much. The fractals do work. Shorted stock has nothing to do with fractals, Alan. Nothing, brother. And if that's your feeling, why are you here? It literally says that I do fractal based algorithmic fractal based technical analysis. Like that's literally what my entire everything is built off of. And then you're so far off, bro. You're so far off. Shorted stock has absolutely nothing to do with it. But stick around, man. You're gonna learn today if you stick around. I promise you that. They're both bearish fractals, Doug. The only bullish fractal we have is the previous snakehead that I went over this morning. The previous one that gave us 2.5 months. That's the only bullish one we have. The macro to macro and the new snakehead are both bearish. Yeah, I know. That's what I was wondering, Wiz. Like, holy shit, man. 8%? Damn, man. Hey, Doug. Thank you, brother. Listen, I said this before. I bought in between $6 and $7 originally, and they didn't close there. And then I rode it the whole way up to $77, and they didn't close there. And then I rode it the whole way back down now, and they still haven't closed. So in my opinion, they are not closing this thing until it goes as low as it can possibly go, and or simultaneously or individually they are forced to do so in some other form, in my opinion. Because if it was anything different, it would have already happened. Yeah, I'm currently not. I'm currently not. I could be. I'm not. I don't actively scalp or trade anything right now because it's too busy for me with what I'm doing here, streaming and talking to y'all and running my Discord to even it doesn't work for me. So I haven't been actively trading for a while. Just been holding shit basically. Finally, will AMC come back down to 12 range? If the bearish snakehead or the macro to macro descending wedge comparison, if either one of those play out, yes. I finally accepted I don't own AMC anything. If the insiders are going to become multi-millionaires, offer retails back, I'm going to get some for me. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, you can't blame anybody. I mean, you can't, I get the whole fundamental thesis behind it was to buy, hold, buy, and all that stuff. And it was. But what happened was it got so large, and then you had the run up to $77, and people got absolutely fucking beat over that move and decided, you know what, screw this. I'm making some money. Yeah, Fred, I call what you said swinging. When the art of selling your position in order to re-enter at a lower price is called swinging, is what I call it. Scalping is, for me, is when you're in and out real quick on small micro time frames and you're using leverage and really small moves to make money. That's scalping. Swinging is when you're playing days or weeks worth of buy and sell to leverage your own position and either to add to or to extract liquidity from a trade that you otherwise would be holding and not able to extract that liquidity from. But nonetheless, gotta be honest, when you explain the fractals, it all makes sense, but no way would I ever be able to spot myself. Oh, okay. I got you, Francisco. I got you. Yeah, David, it could, but like I told y'all earlier, for the fractal, the macro fractals, these are macro fractals. So even though we may be following one on the micro like this, it takes a definitive micro move, and it needs to go for a while for the macro to portray that, right? So just like we saw these moves yesterday, and it didn't invalidate this exact fractal that it appears to be following now, right? For that reason. So it takes a lot of the macro to bring a lot of the micro to bring the macro with it. So even though it looks right now on micro like it's about to follow the bearish snakehead and the bearish macro to macro, it could easily in the micro turn itself around and head back up here and that quick within an hour be portraying the bullish one. So just because the micro is moving right now in this moment in a certain direction does not mean that the macro will end up following it, because it takes a whole lot of the micro to make up one macro move. So it's going to take a while to be able to determine, although this is a little bit of insight as to what it could be, right? We're closer. Realistically, we are closer to it following the bearish one right now because the micro has started moving in a definitive bearish direction. Now, if it continues to do so, then we're going to see the macros start to follow in a couple hours. Then we can maybe look at it and say, yep, the macros starting to follow type of thing. All right, I got to skip ahead. I can't go in one for one like that. Appreciate that, Empire. Appreciate you being here, man. Along with volume supporting the claim of bearish fractal, but we shall see. Yeah, volume's huge. Y'all know that I use volume profile and comparative volume analysis when I'm doing these things a lot of the times to verify and confirm or validate or invalidate. And volume is very, 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 very important to the algorithms. It is the gasoline that runs the algorithm. So, yeah. Prague. So I had mapped out Prague for today. Prague is in a really, really, really nice box top setup from way up here. Big macro one. And here's the W at the bottom of it. Man, did that get moved or what? But it's in this W, and I talked about the breakout today. It did break, but it retraced back down to the trend line here. But like, I'm going to move this up a little bit now since it's done that twice. 166, it would need to break and hold that to continuation up to the third, to this mid or micro third. That would be its first stop if it went. If it doesn't, this box top here that it just made, if it breaks through the ascending level of support, it should come back down and make a bigger double, which I think it's probably going to do, which is what I have mapped out here. A double, and then go. Just because of the size of the box top at the top. Just my opinion. All right. When you are watching your charts, do you ever take the daily RSI? Nope. Nope, never. Means absolutely nothing. None of those indicators do, bro. None of them do. I mean, they give you information on previous movement. They don't even give you information on future movement. What they've done is given you a definition of something that's already happened, and they've told you that you can use that to project what's going to happen. When in reality, all it does is tells you what has already happened. I just think, in my personal opinion, that you look at the sheer amount of indicators that are out there, and everybody's got their indicators. Oh, this and that and this and that. And it's all by design meant to distract you. All of it. Okay, Noda, congrats. I'll give you a welcome here in a second. It's just all noise. And once you realize that these things, the levels in which the algorithm attempts or algorithms attempt to accomplish, they do at all times. So once you can find those, and I find them in the way of surrounding them with geometric shapes and then the patterns of those shapes. And then I've done it with the box top, which is also a geometric formula that can encompass movements and project future movements. I've found the repetition within the algorithms. Then you'll be able to see everything clear, and you see that none of that stuff matters, that this is all premeditated and these levels are all pre-programmed. And they use volume at will to accomplish those moves. It's really eye-opening once you really get it. It really is, man. Your eyes open to this whole new world that you're just like, wow. Spy overlay, yeah. Yep, I'll put it up here. I'm gonna actually go make a cappuccino real quick. But wow, we're like right at the peak, yo. I honest to God, I think that. Give me 1 second. Let me reposition this. I don't know how I feel about that. Goes Amy. Amy's down 6%. GME's down 7%. They just had a checkup on the way down. SPY rejected off 457 like I talked about. It's heading down. I hope that we're not at the turnover here, y'all. I don't think we are. I think if we're anywhere, we're right here. I can't really get that in like that. Let me see if I can get that in like that to portray that a little better. Before I go make a cappuccino. A cappuccino. But we're definitely looking at intraday heavy downside right now, y'all. There, that's what I wanted it to look like. That's what I wanted it to. Yep, just like that. There you go, bro. I'll leave that up there for a minute. Yeah, Buddha, I'm like real close to thinking that as well. I don't know, we'll see, but that's why I wanted to get it in the position that I think we may be close to for obvious reasons. And watch it play out and see if it plays out this way. What are you talking about, algorithm? Are you talking to me or somebody else? Because I've never said institutions won. I don't know where you got that. You might be in the wrong room, brother. You might need to go down the street, my friend. Unless you're not talking to me. Tried to donate to Streamlabs, but not let me use PayPal. Thanks again for answering my question. I appreciate it. I do that. Thank you, only three. It's how you put your name in, man. You can't have any spaces or something like that with your name. People have had trouble with that too. It's definitely the way you put your name in or your email in. If Marine is in here, he can tell you, or somebody else that's donated through it. The link works. It's just something about how you put your name in. But thanks anyways, bro. No, yeah, Randy, I never did say that. Okay, all right, algorithm. I was just like, what? All right. Not talking to you. They misinterpreted some shit I said. Okay. Your chart has been spot on, honestly, since I joined last week. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I mean, one way or the other, like I said, I use multiple things because these things can turn on a dime, and I like to be prepared for it. But the ones that have been with me will tell you all, like, my shit has been dead on for months, man. Months and months and months. But yeah, I appreciate it, Randy. Appreciate the support, brother. I have so much respect for the work you put in. I was not referring to. Okay, algorithm. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I appreciate that too, Boomer. Yeah, if y'all are gonna do that for me, please. That way we don't have confusion. Because I come into the chat. I kind of live in the chat with y'all. If you're replying to somebody, at them in the reply. That way I know y'all are having a conversation and I can skip past it. That would really help me out. Good recommendation there, Boom. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna grab a quick cappuccino. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. I'm gonna kill the mic real quick because I'm gonna take a leak too. I don't think you want to hear me peeing. All right. See, every time I go pee, we get a push. We get a push. 50 people bailed out. Later. 50. Yeah, heard Chuck, the bots are getting rescued. Yeah, literally 50 people left. Yep, 358 before piss break, 304 after flush. Yep, you saw it. 50 people. Or more. Yeah, 54 people. I'm telling you, it happens every single time, man. Every single time. Yeah, I have to drink more water, actually. Yeah, it happens every single time. I watch these numbers. It's the craziest thing. Oh, good. Is PLTR going to go? Is it going to turn and go? Oh, it's got 7% to make up, though, bro. Phew. Everything got crushed. Everything got destroyed this morning. Everything did. Literally everything got destroyed. It'd be cool if it does. Yeah, it's starting to... It's still in a falling knife, though, man. It is a small one, yeah. No, it is. GME's making a move back to the upside, which is nice to see. Yeah, hate me. You got it, brother. News acts as a cover for Algo. Yeah, it does. All a cover, yo. Hey, Hannah. I gave you a shout out earlier when I started the stream. I don't know if you heard me or not. I said, I see you out there. You actually made my night last night. Like, I was laying in bed after I was done working at about 9:30 last night. And I saw your thing, and man, I lost it. I had tears in my eyes. I sent it to people. I started laughing my ass off. I sent it to a couple people. I said, look at this. I said, I love her. That was awesome. Thank you, Hannah. Couldn't make it this morning, 05 or 05:30. It was great. It was great. I was dying. I'm not kidding you. I had tears in my eyes. I sent it to some of my Discord peeps that are like my people, and I sent it to them. I said, look at this. Had me going. It was really, really good. Thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. It meant a lot. It really does. Stuff like that means a lot. Appreciate it. It's a nice needed comedic break for me from, I guess, reading into some things, and seeing all the angles that people try to take with me, to have that. One, to have somebody like you take up for me like that's one. Two, you put your own spin on it like that, and it was badass. I absolutely loved it. It was great. What's up, Rins? Have you considered the possibility that we're on the edge of another Great Depression? I've been researching it more and more lately, and it's make everything else around it. Yeah, hey, Rins. No lie, bro. I was just saying, I had dinner with my mom last night, and I literally said to her I said, we have been in a hyperinflation, and if they cannot figure this shit out, we are going to go directly from that to a depression, and nothing's going to stop it in between. Literally verbatim said that last night. I've been saying it for weeks, months, even maybe a couple months. Yeah, I have considered, my friend.
What's up, JJ?
Yeah, they crushed at 8%, getting a bounce here, but they crushed on top of it as well. You are still spot on, Chuck. Good work. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I feel good about it all, man. I'm telling you. I told you last night when we were talking, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? This shit has worked for over a year, bro. Like, that's why I'm so dead set on it and hell bent on it. That's why I don't want anything infiltrating it, because for that reason, man. And it's nothing against you or anybody else. It's just I've seen this shit over and over and over again for over a year now, and it works, bro. There's no denying it. There's just no denying it. But thank you, brother. Yeah, they crushed on top of it. I have it up on the right now, by the way. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just silly. You got it. We're an awesome community. I agree, Hannah. Yeah, it's went so far past even like okay and acceptable. Like, people just are going out of their way to make attacks on me, and it's just crazy. What's crazy is they sit in here and they get to hear my story. You know what I mean? They get to hear what I've been through, what I'm still going through, why I came into this, what I'm doing here, why I even started doing it. Like, they hear all that, and then they just go on a personal attack. And that concept is what gets me fired up. But it really is. It was a comedic break that I desperately needed yesterday. So thank you. I can't say it enough. I mean it. I really needed that. I've been in a depression since August. But you got people here, D. Reach out, brother. If you're being real, I know it was a haha, but if there's any kind of underlying seriousness to that, I got you. Reach out. Yeah, no, there's no such thing as free money. Yep. In 2008, the Fed told us they spent $3 trillion to bail out banks. The real numbers recently come out, and they spent $29 trillion. Yeah, we're in a super bubble. Yeah, it should be everywhere. I've been calling hyperinflation forever, man. While media blackout on this news is all the justification and confirmation anybody should need to know that they're complicit if they didn't know that to begin with, and to tune those out. Tune them out if you haven't already. Yeah, I know you were. I was trying to reel you back in, but I could tell you were just blah. So, I tried. Such revealing when market makers know what we know, they will start to mess with it. That's a big risk. We can use this for years, sitting silently behind our desk, becoming. Yeah, I mean, I could have, Philip. But they can't change anything up on a mass scale like that, brother. And they don't have anybody sitting at a control room deciding like, you know what? Let's turn it around right now and head back up to 30. That's not how this works. This shit's been going on. I can show you proof of this going on clear back in the early 2000s on the entire broader market, and nothing has changed ever since then. I have algorithms mapped out in geometrical shapes dating clear back to the dot-com days when quants first drew all this fucking shit up way back. And I can show you that it's been portraying the same exact fractal shapes and the same exact pattern of those fractal shapes since then. If they would implode the entire thing if they were to try to change an algorithm. Or the algorithms, right? It's multiples, but it's one process. It's hard to explain to people, but when I say algorithm, I don't in any way I'm not implying that it's just one massive algorithm. It is one massive thing running everything, but it's multiples working against and together. They push pull and then they push. That's the only way I can really kind of articulate it right now. Yeah, no, I know, Philip. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware, bro. That's been the hardest thing for me, man. I knew I was swimming an uphill battle because I mean, I'm glad that people are coming around to it now. I mean, I've taken a beating along the way to try to get this thing, you know, and get this information out to everybody. But like I said, I sat around for enough, man. I saw myself included, watching these other yoo-hoos that have no idea what they're talking about, leading everybody into a fucking slaughter for what? You know what I mean? No, 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 no. It was time to flip the script on everything and everybody. And that's what I tried to do. So I appreciate you, bro. Wait a minute. Weren't you the dude that, not you, Phil. What this other Joker? Isn't he the dude that, hey, Kenneth. Hey, Kenneth Garcia, you want to explain to me how my charts were off yesterday, brother? Hey, Marine, that was that dude. Remember that? Yeah, here was his comment. Dang, your charts were way off today for AMC. You will eventually get it, brother. See you tomorrow. That was his comment. I just want to see if he's got some charts that he can show me where mine were off. Or at least tell me. Tell me where mine were off. Since you're so wise and hip to my charts. Yeah, I know you do, neighborhood. I know you do. Yep, that's how it was, man. You just gotta keep, you know what I mean? You just gotta do your thing, bro. There's no, I don't know. It's not easy though. You know that. It's definitely not easy. You just have to keep chugging along. That's what I keep saying. I'm gonna keep chugging along. One way or the other. I started realizing last night, man, like what I'm doing is really bothering people. My charts were taken from Chuck and we're dead on. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see where mine were wrong. I mean, I know what he's, you know what I mean? I know what he's doing. I kept an eye on it though. Somebody showed me the comment and I was like, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, you got it, Jeff. Got it, brother. My charts were really off. I mean, what did we pull yesterday? 350% on one play. AMC chart was dead on. It's been dead on for months. No matter what fractal I'm using, we have comparatives. We eliminate when one diverts, but we've never not had one. I've never not had one project every single movement. Never. Never. Yeah, tell me you're a shill without telling me you're a shill. Yeah. Yo, from Bakersfield, California. Yeah. neighborhood, sometimes you have to, brother. 10-4, Drake. We got another Kenny. Yo, they're short on AMC and others, and you're threatening their profits. Yeah, yo, I had this. So I went. This is what I did last night. Hannah provided me some comedic relief last night, and she put a comment. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. She put a comment on the video last night that was freaking awesome, and she asked. Nobody responded to it yet. I don't think. I haven't looked since last night. But she asked for responses to a survey that she was taking and a question that she asked. She gave multiple choice answers to it, and it was fucking great. And I started going through some of the old ones that I have, and that people were attacking me on. And I even said to Marine, me and him were talking last night, and I said, bro, these people are seriously worried and threatened by me to an extent that they're doing this to me. They're trying to come at me non-stop in any way that they can. And I said, this must bother them so bad. So incredibly bad. And I need to get my mind wrapped around the fact that that's fact, and take some enjoyment out of that to hopefully try to change my approach to some of these idiots. But they gotta be. This has got to be fucking with them so bad for them to do what it is that they've tried to do to me already. Have to be. This shit's been going on since like 1,000 subscribers. I mean, think about that. Like, what? I remember somebody saying back then, bro, who are you? Like, you got a few hundred subscribers, and they're ruthless coming after you right now. What does that tell you? You got people out there with 300,000-400,000 subscribers, and these people are coming after you. You got 800. I'll never forget that. Yeah, I know, Isla. I know. I'm very aware. Very, very. We all know that. It's all good. Like, a couple of them have given me props and acknowledgement, but not, I don't, like I said from the beginning, Isla, that's not why I'm here. The grinding that I do to get where I'm at and to where I'm going, even if it takes longer to get the information out, at least I'm earning it. You know what I mean? It's not like somebody's just going to be like, hey, go watch so-and-so's channel, and 300,000 people all of a sudden go to my channel. You know what I mean? I'm working for every bit of it. So I'm going to have an appreciation for everything that comes to me from it. So, and that's not why I'm here. I'm here to get this out to everybody like me that wants to listen. You know what I mean? I agree, Jeff. I agree. I remember, Pete says, I remember it was around the 600 sub mark. Yeah, I thought it was like 800, but yeah, it was back then. It was crazy. Did we hit the top of the hour update? No, I didn't. Thank you, Hannah. Audio listeners, top of the hour, 12 o'clock, lunchtime hour. AMC is down 5.37%, trading at 1596. GME is down 6.52% at 105.26. BBIG is down 1.5%, trading at 345. SPY is up green 0.44%. IWM is down 1.23% at 285 cents. Thank you, Hannah. Noda, I'm about to give you your official welcome into the Discord here. So your phone or devices are going to be going off here in a minute. There you be. Welcome, 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 Noda. Yep, I saw that. Okay. And let me check this real quick while I'm here. Hang tight, gang. Wow, 10 million available. Shoot. Hey, Wiz, did they borrow any of those? Did they take any of those off the table? And Nurse, I love you. Like, you've been handling some business for me. God, I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, got that. Yeah, I saw that. Wiz, that was 10 million. Did they borrow any of those? I don't know if you responded or not, if you're even in here. Does anybody know if they borrowed and took any of those 10 million off the table? That would definitely be the load up. Oh, they stopped reporting as of 11:35. Julian really does it. Yep. ATF. Okay, ATF is up. Right. Okay. AV. What's up, dude?
All right. I am back in business. Back in business. We haven't done anything since I looked down, so that's good. I didn't miss nothing. All right. Where are we at? Shares to borrow has been showing 0 for a while. Yeah. Because they quit. They took it off after that. They took it off after the 10 million was showing. But what's the ETF showing now? You're gonna learn today. Yeah, so Tiger, this morning it said 10 million, and then it went 0, and then the ETFs went up. Then the ETFs went crazy, but they stopped showing the data at 11:35. So I was just curious if it still showed that or not. And Stonko Tracker only reports from Interactive Brokers. That's the only broker that they report from. ETF shares, 27,000 and 7 million. Okay. Thank you, brother. 7 million. So they borrowed 3 million. Thank you, Jeff. All right, let's, what are we at? 12 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 hours. We'll have 3 1-hour candles. Go to the 1 hour.
Let's go.
Let's go, Charlie. Welcome to Extreme Gains. All right, here's the 1 hour chart. We'll take a look at the position. Here was the diversion point. The mid, what I call the mid, is the 1 hour, the 30-minute or the 1 hour. It's now starting to follow the bearish snakehead, right? This was the bullish previous snakehead. There is the, I can bring this down. It actually belongs right here. Right there. Right there. That's the new snakehead. Right there. So it is starting to follow a little bit on the macro. For the time being, I mean, it really could be this, right? If I spread that out, it could be this, or no, I think that would have moved right there. I think that was our diversion. Potentially, our diversion was right there. So, anyways, this is the previously talked about and everything. Snake, the new snakehead, right here. And
what that looks like roughly. Let's look at the macro to macro. 7-year descending wedge, and now the 8-month descending wedge. Remember, I said in the video, I said last night and this morning that let me zoom out first and show you that I wanted to see a hard move to the downside on this thing to show me that it was going to continue to follow this, and we're getting it, right? You can see that. I'll zoom in here. There it is. There's the hard move to the downside. Definitely does spin. So these are both very similar in nature as far as the last movements are concerned. The last movements that we've seen, as you can see, this is the micro laid over macro, the snake, and this is the macro laid over macro. See how similar those are? Oh, bullshit. Save it. Save it. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Hang tight, y'all. I am dropping a picture. Screenshot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, gaps, I think. Unless it has an inverted move, but I think so. Gambit. Well, I'm watching it right now, the SPY, to see. I'll show you here in a second. To see if it's following this in this manner. And if it's in this position of the 0809 fractal. The 0809 transposed. So I'm waiting to see if this is where it's at or not. It may be more like this. Yeah, actually, that does look perfect. Holy shit, right there. There. There, right there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I think I just found it incidentally, the position of it. Was I on the 1 hour? Damn. A little bit more. Little bit more. Just a little bit. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of my love. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of my life. Oh, Nelly. One little more tiny bit. B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Bingo was his name, oh. Was a jock who had a fucking bingo was his name, oh. There it is. Boy, that looks pretty. Wowzers. That is almost freaking move for move. Wow. Yeah, and Algo was his name. Oh, A-L-G-O, A-L-G-O, A-L-G-O. And Algo was his name. Oh, boy, does that look good. I think it might need to come one little tiny bit more. There it is.
There it is. Went a little too far. Yeah, there it is. I like that. This. Yep, that's it. Right there. Boom. What do you guys think? What do y'all think? Untamed faith. You have to, dummy. That's why you have to. It's not a candle for candle thing. Algorithms speed up and slow down. The linear time between moves changes. You have to stretch things to fit things. You're looking for matching movements from a generalized perspective, dum-dum. Stretch it till it fits, bro. It's exactly what I'm doing, bro. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think that's the placement right there. Only some days, Naj. Normally I don't, bro, but I'm trying. I'm trying a different approach, brother. I appreciate you recognizing that though. Normally I don't. Normally I jump up their fucking up their ass as soon as I get a chance. But normally I don't want to feel like that every day, man. I'm too busy. I got too much work going on. You might know, right, Sonoda? Too much shit going on that's way more important. What I kind of was realizing, I was just talking about this. I know your charts are off, bro. I'm from Bakersfield, California. What yo from Bakersfield? Like the fact that these people come in here or into the chat or into my comments of my videos or literally DM me to say whatever it is that they're feeling about me and my work. Man, it must really suck that like some random fucking dude on YouTube is bugging you to that extent, bro. To that extent. Like, and I'm starting to get a little bit of satisfaction out of the fact that people are that fucked up over what I'm doing. And I think if I can maybe remember that at all times, I'll be good to go. But yeah, I normally
I normally stick up for myself and fly and don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But it's obvious, bro, that I am rubbing some people wrong with what it is that I'm doing. So, yep, rent free. You got it. You got it. And it's like I said, it's obvious that what I'm doing is really fucking with people. I guess I'm doing it right. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to extract some enjoyment out of it, knowing that I'm actually derailing people to the, whether it's somebody legitimately coming at me or whether they're paid, I am derailing people to the point that they're willing to go to those lengths to try to whatever. So you got it, Jacob. I am going to keep grinding them motherfuckers. And I am going to keep doing what it is that brought them here. And that is the work that I keep putting out as content, the charting that I do, my perspectives, my mindset, the community that's behind me and behind my name, Extreme Gains. I am going to keep grinding that shit out and pumping it out non-stop. That's what I'm going to do. That's going to be my response to it. I take some enjoyment out of it. Thank you, Liberty H. My shares went up from. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. One of their buddies, one of their buddy old pals. Buddy old pal. Hey, buddy old pal. You got about 10 million shares I can borrow? Hey, buddy old pal. Yep, that's it, Isla. I'm gonna let y'all, like, I saw some of y'all in the comments last night and the night before standing ground for me with them. I'm gonna let y'all try to do. I'm gonna try really hard, y'all. I may fall every now and then, but I'm gonna try really hard. And then I'm just gonna keep doing what it is that brought them here, and that because I know what I'm doing is bothering somebody, and it's bothering people to a level that they're willing to go to those lengths to make an impact on me or to come at me in some way. So I'm gonna try that. Let's try that. You know what I mean? I'm not good at new things, but I'm gonna try. yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just much better when I'm in the mood that I'm in today, and like the mood that I was in last week for most of the week. Like I'm better. I'm just better all around when I'm like that. So if I can stay locked into where I'm at right now, I'll be good to go. I just need to stay locked into that. You know, I mean, I'm human. I'm gonna have bad days. You know what I mean? But and you guys know, like from a health standpoint and everything, I'm gonna have bad days. But I'm going to try to always remember that what I'm providing and what I'm doing to them simultaneously is the only reason for all of this, and I'm gonna keep doing what it is that brought those people to me. Well, so what would that be for timeline? I mean, we're not looking at candle for candle, but or are we? I'm gonna see. Are we candle for candle? Oops. No. So per hour? 2 hour. No. 30-minute. So we're somewhere between 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour's close. So it's really close to being like from a time perspective in this position. It's really, really, really close to being candle for candle in the conversion of time from the overlay to the real time. We'll see how the rest of that plays out, but I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. Up to 110%. Good deal on 1650 calls on AMC after 80% gains on calls yesterday. All thanks, Chuck. Matt, you're printing, bro. 110% today, 80% yesterday. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, man. Let's go. Congrats, bro. It's not because of me. It's because of you, bro. Boy, these dumps on charts line up with the storms and the outages coming too. Yeah. I just won a wonderful TA by Chuck on ticker symbol EPZM. I'll look real quick. EPZM. 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 That's what. Did you get it already, Scott? That's what I was gonna try to do, and then I thought, I'll just do it later. Jay Moore, thank you, brother. I will. No, Frederico, 1 hour. It was 1 hour time frame. It's the fucking same thing over and over and over. I mean, they don't even fucking try. They don't even try, y'all. They literally don't even try. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's what I see on EPZM. Algos do reign supreme. Yeah, they don't even try. Like, it's crazy. Look, whoever asked, I think it was Papito. That's what I think, bro. That's on the weekly. Next thing would be, yeah. Then go back to Little Brother. Little Brother would be next, which would be a box top. But that's what I think on the weekly. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. There you go. Yeah, sheesh. There you go, brother. It literally, look, I mean, I literally pulled this here is this here. Compressed. Big brother, little brother, and then big brother, little brother, move down, and then this big brother, little brother, so they alternate. Now it's going to go back to this one and this one. So I transposed this, and here you go. Big brother, and it's coming down, little brother, and it's going to come back, and it's going to cycle through this now. And it should go little brother, big brother, but the next one, or this may be bigger. Whoa, come back here. This may be a little bit bigger. Come here. Whatever. You get the point. It's clear as day. That's on the weekly, though, Papito. All right, even if it's smaller than that, whatever, but nonetheless. Oh, all right. What we got going on? Jimmy Boy pushing a little bit. Amy's trying to make that WWW there. W, box top, down, W, trying to make a parabolic, maybe. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Alright, what are we doing here? Come on, Jimmy Boy. What's up, Yola? At what point do you feel comfortable to invalidate the bearish fractal? Bearish fractal is way far from invalidating right now, bro. It's literally spot on. It's the bullish may be being invalidated as we speak. The bearish is dead on. Look. These are both of the bearish ones to the downside, and look at them. This is the snake algo, and this is the macro to macro descending wedge. Yeah, I don't know how big that move's going to be, Papito. I didn't scale it or nothing. I was just showing you, and it got out of control. And then I just put it there. So, but so don't base any trades off of that, for sure. Well, all I showed was this, bro. It's repeating the fractals, and I showed it on the weekly. This one here got out of control on me when I don't know how big this one's going to be, but come on, gosh damn it. I mean, it might even just be something like that and flat, but what it looks like, maybe something like that. I don't know. Maybe. But it's definitely just repeating fractals. I literally just did it in less than 5 minutes in real time. I've never looked at this ticker in my life. Ever. So, and I literally just picked it out. Boom, 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 boom on the weekly. I mean, it's just repeating big brother, little brother. And it's repeating it in a sequence. So I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm seeing. Yes, the left is AMC 1 hour. Or no, this is AMC 1 hour. Yep. I've already done oxygen. I'll show you it in a second. Are you serious? Yeah, I don't know. How to crop the chart from TradingView. Do I need a paid program? I'm not sure. I know I'm in the paid program, but I don't know if that's not something that comes with the unpaid or not. If the box top indicates it, it will. Yeah, no, the box top's spot on. Yo, yeah, crazy, spot on, well done. We'll join Discord post squeeze 10-4. The jig is up. Chuck got that secret sauce. What's up, Puff? Yes, he does, Puff. Thank you guys, Puff in Iowa. Yeah, Flip, 1 hour. Yeah, it does. It does. Chuck is the goat on Algos, box tops, and the head of the snake. Yeah, it's because I created them. uh, Director, January 21st, 2022, buy indirect 22 million at $1.50 for a total of 31.8 million shares. Well, shit. Maybe I ought to buy some too. What do they do, man? What's the company about? Like, what do they do? Wow. Yeah, I mean, I instantly picked up on it. Like, that was an easy one. Thank you, Joshua. Appreciate you, brother. Oxygen. A pharmacy. Dude, I just had deja vu. Deja vu. I had deja vu. Can't spell goat without a chuck. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Like and subscribe. Yeah, hell yeah. If you haven't smashed the like button, do so. Yeah, if you're here and you're not subscribed, I don't know what you're even doing. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Yeah, Jason. Yeah, man, you've heard my spills, bro. Like, this shit's all premeditated, bro. It's literally like on repeat. Whoever asked for oxygen there, that was the daily chart that I charted a little bit ago. On oxygen a while back, somebody asked me. It was calling for a W. It gave us the W here. Looking to see if it breaks out of this box top on the micro to continue to the upside, but eventually it'll make a double-double. And it'll be a bunch of these box top and W's until it forms a larger double-double before it makes the move up to the macro third of the box top, and that's the whole chart right there. And the macro third is right here. Depending on the linear time it takes for the W to fill out on the macro will be how high it goes. But that's the chart. Just picked up 1,000 shares of EPZM. Let's go. Oh my God, you guys. Means your life is on track, buddy. I don't know, Henry. No idea. Oh yeah. Hey, Jason, it's past theory. I say that about the box top and the snake algo. I say it's past theory, right? It's not a theory anymore. Like, I have proven and proven and proven and proven and proven where I don't even feel like I have to prove anymore, right? I have people that are using it that on their own, with not from my recommendation. I've literally told people not to, but people do what they want to do. And people are coming back saying, oh my God. So I feel the same way about that. It's beyond theory, bro. It's the way I see it, bro. It's real. Like, it's as real as It's real. It looks like each Algo drop box top bringing a reduction of 50 cents each drop. On Amy, Iowa. Yeah, it does. Hey, Sean, I agree. It does look good. It definitely looks good. That's what I said. Damn, maybe I should pick some up. And it's definitely repeating fractals. I mean, there's no way around that one. Yeah, Sharon. Last I heard or saw, it was running, I think, or it was yesterday or something. Oh, look at that. That played out too. Do I have that down? XCLA and yeah, XCLA and oxygen. Yeah. What was that other one? I want to write it down. EPZ. Yeah, I'll wait. I see what's happening. Okay. Wait, look for the W. I am looking for the W and then a move up, whether it's a double double or if it's a W, depends, but then a move up to the third. But simultaneously, what you're getting is just an absolute monster box top on the weekly. Absolute monster. This was one. Then there was a W and a parabolic. This is the second one. It is an absolute monster. Down. And this is the giant W taking form here. So if this third here, or if this W on the daily completes itself, it could turn itself, let me find it, into this giant weekly macro one. And be right there. I already have it. 3. I don't know. 1. Two. Only a pair, but call that one 3 for now. 2, 3. turn into that giant W. And it's probably going to take longer to get there than that, so it's probably going to be a double. Like $6, $6.50. If it were to do that and come out of it's got to come out of all the micros and mids to get there, and there's a bunch of micros and mids inside of here. Right, here's one of the mids on a daily. It's got to do that, and then it's got to break out of here, and then it'll make another one, then it's got to break out of the next one, then out of the next one, kind of thing. But from a super macro out on the weekly, yeah. Yeah, Ken, to a T. No, JP, I haven't touched anything. Nothing. You bought XELA yesterday at 68 cents, 100 million share buyback, driving the price, in my opinion. Well, there it is. Yeah, I mean, a macro, if that continues to morph into this macro W and it breaks the daily third, it's on. It'll see that if it does that, in my opinion. Fucking out of my roller white. All right. I agree. It's D's to the K. I agree. The only way my system doesn't work, Ralph, is if their system doesn't work and doesn't continue to work like it is as far as processing of orders and algorithmic state of the market. Unless that changes, nothing changes. That's why I make the line, if nothing changes, then nothing changes. And that's why. And if they do change, I'll find it. I do believe I am, and not, pumping myself up, but I do believe that I've been significantly blessed with an ability to pick these charts apart and find the repetitive nature of the algorithmic fractal shapes and patterns in them, and like that quick, and it's worked. So I've seen nuances that have thrown things off at times, and I've always been able to get right back on. So I'm not worried. I believe in myself. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like, again, I'm not saying that to be like, rah, rah, rah. I truly in my heart and in my soul feel like I got them. I got them. I got it. I feel like that thoroughly. And I have zero doubt in that or my ability to continue to figure out, even if they were to switch it up. I honestly do. Thank you for the confidence, brother. Damn, Corey. You got no reason for that, bro. You were just in there for a month, man. People are killing it. There's no reason for that. AMC Entertainment to raise $5 million to refinance debt. Just came across my notifications. Yeah, Ken. Yep. Yep. I think I already have, honestly. I really do. I think I already have. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, JP. I haven't changed anything. Is anybody else getting a bass thump, like a thump? I mean, I've done that a couple times today, JP. Tapped on my desk, but other than that, I haven't. Nothing's been changed. So pleased I went with the bearish indications you showed. The fractals pointing to Chuck sweated yesterday, but we'll be able to buy back more AMC and GME ultimately. Yeah, right back at you, brother. Right back at you, brother. Yeah, like you just gotta have patience, man. That's the biggest thing. So, like, if you have your conviction to that downside or upside, no matter what's happening, man, we want it to happen right now, especially when you're not used to doing it. You're like, oh, okay, hurry up so I can buy back in. Because even though you're losing money, your brain has taught you to accept losing money and feel comfort with holding. So you want it to happen right now so that you can get back in case it goes up, right? That's what your brain tells you. I need to get in there before it goes up. And you've become comfortable with being comfortable in something that's not supposed to feel comfortable. And if you can just breathe and let it happen, like it takes days and weeks for these plays to play out. And when it does, whether it's to the upside or the downside, whatever it is that you're making a move on, when it happens, you'll be happy. You know, I've went through those same emotions, brother. Same emotions. What do you mean, Rick? 1 minute AMC chart, 8:01 a.m. spike. There's an 8 o'clock spike every single day. It's either 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock every single day. We've looked into it and we think that it could potentially be, what do we say, the UK, a settlement for UK for I'm sorry, not the London market, a settlement switch of orders, an order settlement for the London market to the US market. Yeah, thank you all for hitting the like button. My macro third on SPY. I'm gonna have to skip a lot of these questions here to get caught back up with y'all. Well, what the hell happened to my SPY chart? Is it that far off when you do that? Okay. On the 1 hour, my macro third would be here to here. roughly. But it would be, yeah, from there to there. I think. Let me see. Got to move this though. I don't want to move. It's hard to tell, man. There's a bunch of them. Let me go to daily. I already put it. Not want to do that. You better appreciate this. I did not want to fucking do that. Yeah, I have to skip a lot of these questions. To get caught back up with the current ones. I'm way behind y'all trying to catch up to y'all and be courteous. I don't know if that's 2. That's the problem. If that's 2, this is 3. So I'll do what I've done before. I'll put a risk and a conserve, right? A risk and a conservative. Yeah. The risk and conservative. The risk is the up high one in case this is 2, and I'm looking at this one and I don't know if this is a number 2. If that's 2, this is 3, and it would be way up here, back up 470 area. But if not, which I almost feel like it's not, but I can't be 100%. The next one's right here, which puts us right where we're at right now for a box top and a move down. Right here. And then if I can lay the SPY over, the 0809 overlay, right? If I put it over and I use the overlay to do it, right there. Oh, I gotta go from back here. I need to go from here. But this one didn't do there. This one, and it kind of did, but I'm calling that all one. If I use this one as one, then I would have to go from here. Then 3 would be there. Yep, 3 would be right there. So they both line up like right here where it's at. If this one's not, if this risky one isn't it, and like I said, I don't quite honestly feel that it is, but I could be wrong. It appears to me it's here. 1, 2. This would be 2. And then this would be 3 down here, which is where I have it. And then if using the transposed, this would be a box top and a W, a box top down here and a W, and it's one macro box top and W. And if I pull the mid brings me here. And if I pulled the macro, it would be the same. The macro would be from here to here. It would be the same thing. So it looks to me like they're both lining up right there where we're at. Potentially. Oh, I just erased my line. Horizontal. And 457. Oh, I put it right on it, didn't I? 450. This is freaking crazy. All right, SPY and AMC. Drastically different charts today. Drastically different micros. Sorry, audio listeners, 1 o'clock hour. Nobody reminded me. AMC is down 4%, trading at 16.18. GME is up, or I'm sorry, it's down 5.29. Sorry. Down 5.29, 106.64. And BBIG is down 2.29 at 342. SPY is up 0.68. Very strange. IWM is down 1.08. Very, very strange. Poor PayPal, down 26.5%, 26.25%. You're welcome, Sharon. All moments in our lives had led up to this. Yep. David, yeah, there's no sense even looking at them, bro, because we're using 2 different time frames for charts. So the linear time on them is not, from macro to macro like that, is not on. We talked about it this morning in Discord. It shows the first bottom being February 7th, but on the double-double, on the big macro double-double, but the speed of which I believe is different because of the different time frames overlaid onto a different time frame. They start to diverge from each other due to the new. Absolutely. I've been talking about divergence forever, bro. Yeah, absolutely. When we see a micro, this is the first sign. You, me, whoever is going to see a micro divergence first. And then, listen, macro always follows micro. That is a rule you need to get used to hearing. Because it is 100% true in everything. Whether it's from an algorithmic standpoint or just a charting standpoint, the macro follows the micro. It takes multiple micros to make up one macro, right? It takes a whole bunch, 4 hours of micro going up, down, up, down, up, down, up to make one 4-hour candle. So for macro, or to make one macro 4-hour candle, for the macro 4-hour candles to actually start moving in a direction, either up or down, it takes a whole bunch of the micros going in that direction definitively to start moving the macro with it eventually. That's why I call it the snake algo, because it's the way the charts work with the different time frames. And so when you put those things on there, the macro to macro, the time or start to diverge. Yeah, when you put them on there like that, they may line up, but what the first thing you're going to see, I mean, you're going to see divergence in those too, which we have, and we're started marking them actually. We're trying to put together a timeline with events and dates and just all kinds of shit. If we can pull that off, it'll be such an awesome piece of DD to give to everybody and to put out and give to everybody to look at. But anyways, what you'll see first is an intraday micro divergence. And then what you want to see is that continue for a longer period of time rather than just intraday. You want to see a whole day worth of divergence, right? And then you'll start seeing in a whole day's worth of divergence, you'll see, 4, 5, 6 1-hour candles start to fall. And I call that the mid. The 30-minute to 1 hour is the mid time frame. Then you'll see if you have 4, 6, 7, 8 1-hour candles in the mid time frame that are now following in that direction, then the 4-hour candles will start to follow. So it takes multiples of one to give you the other. Gotcha. Got to get that Discord. Thanks, brother. Hoping for the 10th. Oh, my bonuses. Hell yeah, David. No problem, brother. I would like to, Gats. I would like to, brother. I would like to. I'd like to do something to hedge. I mean, I hate to just watch what money I have disappear in my account and have to sit here and wait on it. I really don't want to do that, but yeah, that's possible, Andres. Very possible. We'll see how it's got to break. It's got to break 456 now. 456, 456.70 is basically where I have it. Got to break and hold. But that's possible, brother. Yeah, I know you are, Wiz. No worries, man. I just think that's going to be such an awesome visual and piece of DD that everybody's going to need to see and can utilize and give some sort of map for the future to look at of what potentially different scenarios may impact and how the algorithmic overlaid charts and everything line up according to that. I just think it could be really, really, really informative and utilized in a multitude of ways. So it excites me. That piece actually excites me. When I thought of doing that, it was just this perfect harmony in my head. I was just like, yes, yes, yes. We could put something together with those timelines. Somebody suggested something along the lines of doing something like, hey, do you think the timelines, and I said, oh my God, if we could lay that out and maybe coordinate it or what, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, find, a way that it corresponds to the algo overlays. Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. I mean, Jason, it's going to keep going unless they stop it. The rules, I believe, if implemented and enforced, could potentially have some impact on what their capabilities are as far as the Wild West features that they've had available to them, which may in turn reflect some sort of different price action. But as far as, or not right? But order flow, right, of processing the orders. But I think we're going to see the algos continue to play. I don't think. I mean, that's what the whole market's built on them right now. Literally, the entire market is built on these algorithms. So I can't imagine that they would, unless they have some other system they've been working on for the last 15 years. And I've seen or heard of no proof of that whatsoever. Nor do I think it's what's been going on. I think it's going to take a lot more than just, right, the settlement, right. Like, my whole thing is this. That's to have some information available to you, and it needs to be the T0. It really does. Why did I do that? See, I'm talking and trying to do shit. But yeah, I don't. It's not gonna stop. That's what I want to say. They're not gonna stop the algos. I know everybody asks that. They're like, aren't they just gonna stop it? And like, no, they can't. Somebody made the analogy one time. They said it's like knowing a train is coming down the tracks, and you're trying to change the direction of the tracks, knowing that the train is on its way. Yeah, I know what Project Ion is, but that's not Project Ion's not to take away the algorithms or the algorithmic nature in which high frequency trading machines process and trade. But yeah, I mean there are systems allegedly that may be coming in the near future. I mean, the blockchain is something else that's been in the works for a minute as well. So whether or not that actually comes to fruition and gets implemented, I mean, y'all got to understand this stuff takes, and I think some of y'all do, but this is stuff that takes so much to implement. This is not like a plug and play thing where they can, take the weekend off, unplug it, and plug it back in, and be like, okay, we're on the new grid. It's not like that. Chuck, you've changed my whole way I see chart. Once I make up some losses, you get a big super. Thanks, Justin. No worries, brother. Uh, 5 minutes puts her up on SPY. Let's go. What's up, Scott? Thank you, brother. Quantum computing in a few decades will let shorts sell shares before they borrow them. Oh, wait. The future is now. I know, right? That's why, that's for real. That's a lot of this gets solved with T0, blockchain. It really does. It just wipes out the ability to do undocumented. Ooh. Undocumented, delayed information transactions that don't require any kind of reporting. It just wipes all that shit out. And I really think it needs to be done. Yeah, hey, Wiz, get with me before you start applying the algos, because things are changing and moving. I've been looking at the different SPY things, and maybe we'll put it to like a vote type thing in Discord and have everybody kind of go look at the different positionings. And you see the fractals, it's an ever-evolving thing. So when you get to that place, if you can work on the data side of it with the dates and event dates and stuff like that, I'll take care of making sure we have all the fractals that we want to maybe look at, and we can line them up in a way. But get with me when you get to that point. We'll lock it down. We'll definitely lock it down. Shit, I need to make that channel too. What was I gonna do? That was gonna be new reg channel, reg update channel, reg update channel, fed reg update channel. I'm gonna call it fed reg, I think. I'm gonna get that channel made tonight too for you and JJ to start. I know JJ's been working on some DD for that, and there we go. There's still a little bit of volume. We can start dropping some of that stuff in there. Yeah, no, listen, box top works on crypto. Like crypto that trades in that formation, that it works, box top works on it. So if this thing absolutely takes off and goes ballistic right now, this was my deja vu. Just saying. The deja vu that I had in the middle of that one little conversation, reading a chat comment, and whatever it was I was talking about in that moment flashed like deja vu. And then the next thing was this thing absolutely took off. So if it does, that would be really freaking wild. Yep, T0 plus blockchain. Yeah, you said the same thing I said. That's literally what I said. Yep. Yeah, that's how they solve all of it. The crypto that it works on are only the cryptos that display box top. It has to display, the charting has to display box top W, and the way to verify that is go pull the third, go ahead and map it out and pull the third. If the third takes you to the next box top, there you go, good to go. Yeah, they'll listen, Andre. I respectfully disagree. They're still going to be as effective. They're not going to incapacitate the high frequency trading ability. What they're going to incapacitate with the new Fed reg and stuff like that is their ability to hide what they're doing. But the algos themselves will continue. They're not going to dismantle them to where the whole system changes. It's the back end kind of stuff, but the front end of the algorithms and what we perceive in the charting is not going to change. It's still going to be a process of processing orders in a certain way with HFTs that display an algorithmic repetitive nature in the charting as we perceive it. That will never change as long as algorithms are running. We're going to have a perception of those in the charting. Whatever they want to do on the back end for settlement, for reg settlement, and hold these guys accountable to their transactions and stuff, 100% that could change the way price action works, but it's not going to change the way in which the orders are processed unless they dismantle the actual brains of the system, which would be to take algorithms out. And that's not going to happen because the entire market is built on them. It's built on them. But yeah, I agree with you that it's going to have an effect on how price action may look. But as far as the processing of the orders, that's not going to change, in my opinion. Which then the result of that are the charts that we look at every day. And again, I'm going to fall back on the fact that not only is the system built on that right now in its entirety and has been for a long time, I believe in my abilities to pick that stuff off. It's happened and I've done it, and until it happens and I can't, I have to stand firm and believe that I'm going to be able to. If and when that changes, that would be something. I'm the first one. I'm the kind of man, if I'm wrong, I'm the first one to admit it and apologize for it. So if it gets to the point that I can't and something has changed that drastically, I'd be the first one to say, yeah, it's changed and it's nothing I'm doing is working. But I don't see that happening at all. It would take an entire revamp of the entire system, in my opinion, for anything like that to happen. Oh. Oh, shit, I am so far behind. Developing trader. I haven't personally, but I have had people report back to me and say that, oh my God, it actually works on crypto as well. Specific crypto tickers, I don't know. Again, if it's displaying a box top and a W and a breakdown like that, the way to confirm it would be to set that up, overlay it, pull the third, and if the third takes you to the next box top, there's your confirmation. Then start overlaying the schematics on the charts and see if the third keeps taking you to it. If it does, you're in. You got it. They don't need no keto. No, they don't, bro. The algos they need buy and sell orders, yes, but they don't need huge influxes. They just need buy and sell orders. That's all that moves the algorithm. It's the fuel, right? It doesn't have to be like this dramatic amount, right? They're still gonna I don't know how to explain this. No matter what they do, regulations, anything, as long as HFTs continue to run, period. As long as HFTs continue to run and they continue to process buy and sell orders, no matter what amount of them there are, the end result will be a chart that displays repetitive fractal shapes and patterns, no matter what. That's what coding algorithms do. That's the result. That's the equals to of what that system in place does. It creates a chart for us, these candles, and we get to look at them, and I have an ability to look and pick these things out. It'll never stop doing that if it's ran by a computer, because it's coded to do something specifically when that volume comes in, buy or sell. It is taught and told how to process it, in what order to process it, how many to process per minute, per hour, per second, whatever it is, however they code it to do so, to create a result is what will continue to do. It'll continue to do it. It'll continue to do it over and over and over. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's 100 million or if there's 5 million. What will happen is, let's say all the volume starts to dry up and there's only a fraction of what's been had. I can go back and show you back from 2013 to 2020 where volume was like that. It was very, very compared to now, and just in a comparison to now. We've done a comparative volume analysis on these time frames, and the algo did not stop printing the exact same fractal shapes and fractal patterns of those shapes in the exact same order at a different level than it is now. And it's repeating itself now, but it did it back then, but it was more drawn out. Kind of like when you get, I talked about this morning, when you're looking at these algos playing out and you use after hours and pre-market, right? You can tell the speed of which the algo is running in with pre-market and after hours and pre-market by whether or not it actually follows the algo overlay during the after hours and pre-market time. If it follows that, it's been sped up and there's been injection of volatility even in those times in which it's limited, but it continues to follow it. Whereas the difference is when you have after hours and pre-market to go flat and barcode, you've extended time linear wise. And all it's done is taken and that's where you get the stretching of these overlays, is when there's been these time extensions that have been injected into here for lack of volume. So all lack of volume does is it draws it all out, and it makes it from a linear perspective, it draws it all out and flattens the moves out, but the same moves occur. Does that make sense? I don't know how to put it that it will like. The reality is this. Bottom line is this. It's going to work till it works, or till it doesn't. You know what I mean? It's going to work till it doesn't. And right now, it fucking works. So that's the only thing that matters to me right now. They can do whatever the fuck they want. The reality is we're still going to have a chart to look at, and it's still going to display the movements for past, present, and then that'll give me some insight and intel to do what it is that I do and potentially be able to project future from past movements like I've done for over an entire year now. So it'll work until it doesn't, and I'm going to stay on it until it doesn't. And if it doesn't, you have my word as a man in front of you. If I could look you all in the eye, I would, and tell you 100%, as soon as it doesn't, you will be the first to know. I will tell you, it's not working anymore. It's not working anymore. Something's up. Banu, I don't even know what you mean, man. What about negotiations about what? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? The only thing that changes the algo is volume, and it only changes the level in which the algos run it at. Like they use it to achieve certain levels that are already predetermined. Like they're already predetermined, but they can change those levels with injecting. That's when we talk about them storing buying and storing buy orders and all this shit. And this is just my opinion and my insight into this. So personally, but they have the ability to inject volume to the upside or the downside at will, whether it's through naked shorting, whether it's through just short laddering, whether it's through borrowing and selling in of actual share. No matter what it is, they have the ability between that to the downside and the sort of buying pressure that I believe that they're setting off to the side, and or whether or not they're even processing IOUs. But they have the ability to inject this volume at will. And all it does is it changes the level in which the algo runs. But the algo itself, if you imagine a hamster on a wheel, it just keeps going. And you can take that hamster in its wheel and move it wherever you want. You can set it on the table, you can set it on the floor, but the hamster in the wheel just keeps spinning. That's the theory behind the algos. It just keeps going. And it doesn't matter what level it's on, it just keeps going. Can it speed up and slow down? Sure it can. That's what happens. And that's when we get these linear extensions of time that I've identified, I've mapped out. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I'll, yeah, but yes. The answer is yes. I mean, the only thing that, or I guess the answer is no. The only thing that affects it is volume. Now, do they use other means of rerouting that volume and like you were talking about dark pools and whatever? Yeah, they take advantage. That's what pisses me off about the whole thing. I've told you all this. They literally have the information, the numerical data information, and everything they have at their fingertips to play by the rules. And they have as much money as they could possibly need to still win, and yet they still choose to go the illegal route and do everything else they can on top of that. On top of that advantage, they go on top of that, and then they use all these back doors and illegal routing and all this crazy shit that they do on top of it. They're already going to win if they want to. They have the ability to do it. But then they go 1 or 20 steps further and do what they've been doing with all of those manipulative tactics. And but you know, is that a portion of this? Yeah. But the only thing, when you strip away everything, right? Take everything off the table. The only thing that affects these algos is volume. That's it. There's buying volume and there's selling volume, and that's it. There's nothing else. Take everything else away, and the only thing you have are buys and sells. That's it. So that's the only thing that affects it, and it only affects it as far as leveling. All that other shit is just, again, manipulative tactics that are used because of the way the system is set up, and they have taken their greed to such heights that they weren't even happy with having the data advantage or the information technology advantage or the HFT computer or quant programming advantage. They're not happy with that. They weren't happy with that kind of money. They decided, you know what? We're going to really fuck this thing up. Watch what we do. And they've just went so far past. And I think that's why the market's in such a bad place, in my opinion, because it's so far gone without oversight and without enforcement that, like, to reel this thing back in to a place where it's actually legitimate. I mean, I can't even imagine what they're going through and what they're actually uncovering, let alone what retail has uncovered, you know, for them. It's just the concept of how far that they've taken this shit is almost out of reach from my thought process. I mean, I get it, obviously, but like to really dig in to think about like what they've actually done and how they've unraveled this entire thing, like it's just unreal. Or not unraveled, but they've wound it up, and now whether they're actually doing it or not, whether they're trying to unravel it or not, is yet to be seen. But it appears on the surface as if they're potentially working towards doing something like that. Like I said, this is not just going to be a plug and play. Like, hey, I mean, look how many regulations. Everybody's like, that's it. That's the one. That's the mode. That's going to trigger mode. Get out of here with that shit. Like, this is so far past that nothing like that will ever have. It's not just going to be poof. Okay, the market's all better. Now we operate on, the basis of supply and demand. That is a very simple-minded way to think about this. When it's a very, very, very intricate, like freaking moonshot, crazy out of this world. It's been taken to the limits that I don't think a lot of us, without being on the inside of it, even have a clue. Really don't. Yeah, Scott, I agree. Volume is time, though. That's what I'm getting at. Volume is the time. They have the ability to I don't even know how to say it. Volume is the time. The expansion and contractions that we get are from increase and decrease of volume. So volume is time. So if you were actually doing like a conversion chart, volume would be time. And you could analytically figure out or numerically figure out an equation that would give you a linear time projection from volume analysis. Literally. Thank you all. Thank you for the audio update. Audio, I just did one, I thought, but audio listeners, AMC is currently down 4.3% at $16.14. GME is down 6.39% at 105.40. BBIG is down 2% at 343. SPY is up 0.72. IWM is down 0.99. And that is the 2 o'clock hour. Ooh. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's dead on. ESP. Great minds think alike. All right, Marine. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Bobby. Anything that has to do with the transaction, that it's all transaction based. All of it. All of it is. It does nothing, Trey. It does nothing because unless the synthetics are removed, they circulate as real shares because it's quant, man. It's like it's numbers in a backdoor programmable coding sheet that's within the brain of whatever, so they trade as normal shares. So it does nothing. It does nothing. I think, in my opinion, I know GameStop for sure. The actual real share float has been fucking bought how many times over and held, and yet it still is able to function daily on the real New York Stock Exchange with buy and sell transactions all day, every day, in the hundreds of thousands. So it does nothing, bro. If there are synthetics, they operate. It's like counterfeiting money, bro, and no one ever knowing. If I could counterfeit money that looked that good and just go spread it out into society, it would just spend itself over and over and over again as if it's real money, right? That's the same thing. Same thing. Yeah, very good way to put it. They control volume, thereby controlling price, but only within the confines and tolerances that the algo has already established. Yes, they're all predetermined moves and levels, and from a macro. I mean, everything is. Micro is too, but it takes so many micros to make up a macro, and they know what those are going to be. Like, this shit's coded down to the millisecond. Yeah, I mean, so Trey, that's the thought process behind operating under the foundational thesis of supply and demand. right? Actual real supply and demand. That's a totally different story. So if they were to extract all synthetics market-wide and have some sort of system in place that could identify the counterfeit shares as if counterfeit money, like you put the marker on it, right? If they could actually do that, then yes, you would see actual true price discovery at all times. Because once the real shares run out, if there's still a demand for them, price obviously and automatically goes up. That's a totally different story. But until that happens, and that's what I talked about with blockchain, you know, that all of that, the T0, the blockchain, all of that eliminates, it takes, if done right, it could get this thing reeled back into a place that it would be very, very close to being like that. It'd be very, very close to being like that. Yeah, Jerry, I don't doubt that for a second, brother. I appreciate that, Bobby B. Yeah, DWAC is down 4.45% or 4.4, yeah, 4.4%, 79.65. PLTR is down 5.76 at 1338. I would assume it's to some extent, maybe, Trey. I don't know. I haven't seen any kind of specs on what its I guess what its detailed MO is. I have not, or its functionality or capabilities. I haven't seen that. But I would assume that if they're gonna, I mean, maybe not right at first, but I don't know how they're gonna figure out the whole synthetic thing. That's gonna be to the eliminating of. I don't know how they're gonna do that on such a large scale. I don't see how that's gonna happen. But the biggest problem is the rehypothecation of shares. What we need to be able to prove is naked shares and options. If that is proven in court, we can use that case law and make claims for damages. Yeah, I mean, I agree to some extent with you, Vegas, but my Lord, I mean, that's so far. I mean, there's got to be that could never happen unless they find a way, like you said, to identify them, number one, and number two, eliminate them. That has to be a twofold plan, because the court isn't going to recognize their existence if there's not a way to rid the market of them from that point on, because then whether there's case law intact or not, the courts will be overwhelmed with it. So there's got to be a precedent set, and the only way a court of law sets a precedent as long as there's some sort of detailed script in order to prevent it from continuing to happen. Because the last thing the courts are going to do are take on a bunch of these claims from retail that, hey, they screwed me out of my money for MOAS type stuff. So there, precedent doesn't get set in case law unless there's something to resolve the issue immediately as well. Yeah, Trey, you just nailed it 100%, bro. That's why I said this thing is so far past what it's so far past. I can see you, Doug. AMC's right here on the thing, man. I just did an update on everything. I told you the price and that. I'm not going to go through the whole fractal update and thing anytime anybody breathes. Hey, what's the fractal look like? I'm talking. I see you. I saw your comment. I don't care if 30 people asked. When I get to it, I'll get to it. AMC, I just went over. Trading at 16.26. It's sitting at $3 or down 3.62%. It looks like it's following the bearish fractal right now. We've talked about this several times. I'm not going to go through the whole layout every 30 minutes for everybody. Go watch the update video. I put an update video out. Told you could spend 10 minutes in that update video instead of screaming and yelling and writing 40 comments in the chat about it. Go watch the freaking 15-minute video, come back and look at what I have on the screen and say, oh, it looks like it diverted from the bullish one right now, but I can see, because I know Chuck said in the video, it takes macro follows micro, so it's probably going to take more than a few hours of 5-minute chart to show me that we're following one or the other. So the fact that we're only down 3.59% would probably indicate to me that we're right in the middle. Nothing's really fucking changed at all right now. I got you, bro. I'll go through it in a little bit here. I'm not going to go through it every hour or whatever when everybody, like one person comes in that I've never seen. Hey, what's the fractal say? Oh, I don't know. Did you go watch the video? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. That was my mom. I guess they took my grandma to the ER or something. Oxygen is low in the 70s, dropping, nose bleeding out of both sides, difficulty breathing. Yeah. Okay. She's gonna keep me up. She's gonna keep me up to date here. So I'm not gonna run up until afterwards. We'll see what happened. And I guess they just took her. Thanks, Boom. Yeah, it was my mom. No, Jen, it's not. It's she's supposed to be going to have heart surgery, I think, here soon. She had an appointment, I guess, to go see the heart specialist next week or something. So thank you all. Thank you. But I don't know. She was going down, so I don't think pressure can go up and oxygen go down. So I don't know. We'll see. My mom's heading up right now, so she said she was going to keep me up to date. Insert question that was asked and answered already. Whose answer is readily accessible via videos? Chuck, you have the patience of a saint. Thank you, brother. I try, man. I like this when I, spamming. Thank you, brother. Oh, Rebecca, thank you. What did you say? Lost a little money on DWAC. Oh, my fault. Got in a little late and sold it. Oh, took a little loss because I was trying to sell on video before it dumped this morning. Up 50% of what I put in. Thank you, Chuck. So you got out of NVIDIA a little bit? Did it offset it a little bit? Thank you, Rebecca. Ah, damn. Yeah, they move quick, especially when they run after hours like that. They move really, really, really quick. Hey, thank all you guys and gals. Thank you for the prayers for my grandma. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Hospital parking lot right now. My mom had a mild heart attack, apparently. Louie, prayers to you and your mama too, brother. Ugh. Oh, man. All right. No, yeah, thank you, Waddy. I'm good. I am close to the hospital. It's like a mile from where I live, but my mom's heading there after she just got off work, and she texted me and said she's heading up there right now, and she's gonna keep me in the loop. So there's no sense going up, and they're just gonna have her in ER right now. So I'll just wait and let my mom handle it. That's her mom, and then she'll keep me in, and then if they need me to come up or whatever to help get her home or whatever, I'll go. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you. Much love right back to every single one of y'all. But yeah, Louie, prayers coming to you too, brother. All right, real quick, in case there actually were 10 or 8 or whatever there were of you crying about an update on everything. Listen, I don't do this all day, every day to go through this whole setup, okay? Because it's not just calling out prices and stuff. I like to be in the chat with y'all. I put videos out every single night that breaks all of this down so that you're prepared for the next day like I am and like everybody else that watches my videos are in here prepared. If you cannot spend the 15 minutes a night to support me and to prepare yourself and get your head wrapped around what it is, and then you come in here asking me to show you, this is why I don't want to show you. So you can think I'm an asshole or whatever, but I think you're the asshole because you didn't spend 15 minutes watching a video that could have prevented that, which then would have prevented Doug from feeling like it was his duty to spam the freaking comments thinking that I wasn't answering them. I was just in conversation and thinking deeply about this entire system. I would rather spend my time in the chat with y'all talking about stuff like this that actually makes sense rather than repeating myself a million times a day for something that you all can spend 15 minutes with very little effort to figure out exactly where we're at and what the charts on my screen are actually meaning. Not out to get you. Here we go. Poor me, Dougie. Nobody's out to get you. You need to dial it back, bro. How many times have you been told to dial it back? I've told you. Other people in the chat have told you. Don't feel like it's your obligation to do anything, man. Just hang out, take it in, be a part of the conversations, whatever. But who cares if 10 people are asking? I was literally in a conversation with other members of the chat, bro. We were talking about something actually legitimate. And instead of listening and taking all of that in, you're worried about, Chuck, show the AMC chart, Chuck. 10 people are asking. Well, I don't give a fuck. We're talking about something legitimate right here, man. Like, that was a deep conversation, and I have to think about my answers when it gets heavy like that. So just, you know what I mean? Be a part of it instead of, I get that you're wanting to help, and I appreciate the intent if that's truly the intent, but what I'm telling you is sometimes it's too much, and it needs to be dialed back and just fall in and be a part of it, especially when we're digging into something like heavy DD type shit, digging into, yeah, dig in with us, man. Be a part of it. But you probably didn't hear half of what we were talking about because you're worried about the AMC thing. I mean, you know what I mean? That'll take me 20 minutes to explain now. And I get that people want to know, but they need to do their own little, dance and go check out the videos, man. That's why I put them out there. That's the whole point. My point isn't to jump every time somebody says, hey, Chuck, show me this chart. Well, fuck you. Pull your own chart up. I'm watching these charts. You know what I mean? I could be like that because it's not, especially, hey, Chuck, show me this. Well, did you go watch the video? No. Okay. Well, again, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, it's a two-way street. Are you paying me to do this demanding thing for you? No. Did you go at least contribute to my video? Yeah. Okay, well then I'll show you because that's a form of payment to me. That's a form of saying thank you. It's a gesture to say that I appreciate the time and effort that you're putting into this, Chuck. So I'm going to go spend 15 minutes in a video. People think I'm here just for what? For what? To accommodate people? No. Yeah. Yeah, since you show the charts, well, we asked you to show ankles. All right, for all you unchuck educated people that haven't watched my videos and think I owe you something, I'm going to go ahead and show you what it is that we're looking at. Here's what we did in the video last night. We put the previous snake onto the current chart, and we put the past snake. The previous and the current. The previous snake was a bullish indicator for a bullish move. It has ascending level of support on the way up, followed by a parabolic move up. It tracked about 2.5 months worth of movement. I believed at one point it may invalidate itself, so I took it off. It had a little more to do with knowing the time zone that was about to come up. And I know what happens when a new time zone comes up. I had it all separated out. It's part of the DD that I've done and also put out to y'all. But anyways, right here is the current one that is as well. So the reason I put these both on here is because they're both valid right now. And I did that in hopes that by doing it and placing them on the macro like this, that I could zoom in two things. That one, on the macro, it would show me a divergence point, and it is. And go figure, that's where we're sitting, right in the middle of both of them on the macro. Look. Oh, you did that to me.
Let's go.
Let's go, Gary. Welcome to Extreme Gains, brother. All right. Here they are. This is the bullish one. This is the bearish one. These are the snake algos. We're sitting right in the middle. This is the divergence point right here today. And I said macro follows micro. So what happens is, it takes a whole bunch of micro to make up a macro. And looks what's happened. Up, down, volatility today, right? Down, up, down, up. But where did we go? Absolutely fucking nowhere. Nowhere. We're right in the middle of it. So it takes, and I said this today, it takes a very deliberate path for the micro, and it takes it to stay on that path for a long period of time for the macro to eventually start to follow and indicate one of these directions. That's on the macro. So then I said, well, then we'll go into micro and we'll watch micro and we'll see which direction it starts to indicate, because macro follows micro, which means it's going to start moving in one direction. And then we're going to have to confirm that by letting it happen for pretty much the whole day and hoping that it takes a definitive direction. If not, and we get this range-bound volatility, it's going to leave our macro in the same place, because macro won't move until we have a couple days. And that's what's happening today. It's leaving our macro in the same exact spot. So chances are, 2:20? So we have an hour and a half. If this thing doesn't really dump out or blow up real quick, it's going to leave the macro sitting in the same place, like I just showed you, right in the middle here. And it's going to be we're going to be in the same setup going into tomorrow that we were coming into today. However, initially here, obviously visually, this has indicated maybe it's looking down to the bearish one. But again, we won't know till macro starts to fall, which is going to take a lot more of this micro to start moving before macro starts falling. So those are the two snake algos. Let me show you the zoomed out version of both of them and what they look like before I leave you hanging. Here are the two snake algos. Here's the bullish snake from the previous one that's given us 2.5 months worth of projection. This is where the bearish one takes over, if it's going to take over. It already has. The bearish one has given us Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, and today worth of movements that it's projected. And there's always an overlap, and that's what they're doing right here. And then there's a divergence point, and that's where we're sitting at. So whenever it finally makes its mind up which direction it's going, we should know bearish or bullish. I also have a macro to macro comparative that I have used forever. It is comparing the macro descending wedge from December 2013, December 2020. It's the 7-year fractal. That's what I've called it, the 7-year descending wedge. This used to be a 7-month descending wedge. We're in our 8th month starting now. But it has repeated that December 2013 to December 2020. It's repeated it in its entirety, almost identically in a compressed version. And what I've done is I've transposed that macro fractal. I've done other transpositions on it, and it lines up. There are a couple nuanced nuanced moves within it that when you're positioning the overlay that shows differently, but the macro generalized perspective of the macro movements are the same. I have taken that last descending wedge, and all it is box top, breakdown, W. Blow up, box top, breakdown, W. Blow up, box top, breakdown, W, right? I've taken the last one, and I've highlighted these by putting descending wedges around the W's. That's all I've done. Using geometric shapes to visually give you a better representation of what's going on and make it easier to see the pattern. What I've done is I've transposed that last portion of the drop down to the W, or the last descending wedge, and I've put it on there. And this is what it looks like from a macro view. And when I take you into the 1 hour, show you the mid time frame and how it's playing out perfectly, you'll see why this is also there. And I want to show you one other thing. Let me start back here. Here you go. And here we currently are. Talked about it last night, said we would maybe get a move up in the short term. Go watch the video. Literally, I said we might get a short-term move to the upside, and then I would want to see some heavy downside to indicate that we're breaking down again. We would have to break the 1665. If we do that, there's a very, 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 very good chance we see 1450 again. So here we are. Okay? That's that. What I also want to bring your attention to is this. The bearish snake algo and the current movements of the bearish snake algo. This here, the actual real-time movements and the transposed movements. I want you to look at those. And then look at that. So they're the same. They're exactly the same. Until we get out here. This one goes flat. This one drops off. So we're going to have another divergence if we make it this far from the snake, which may be, and I already have the thesis together because we had time extensions. And ironically, that's where the next freaking time extension is, which indicates to me that that's where the next snake head's going to show. They're getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So it's gonna, as far as their coverage goes. So, okay, that's where we're at on AMC, as far as I see it. Okie dokie. Where did my thing go? Oh. There we be. I think so. Who asked that? Drake. I think so. Let me look here, man. I think. I mean, yeah, we're polar opposite. I mean, double top, double bottom. I mean, we're a little bit, it looks almost like we're a little bit ahead of it. But yeah, I mean, those are micro diverted charts to me. I mean, I see where the similarities are, right? I mean, you can see in the real micro movements where the similarities are the same. This was obviously a hyperextended to the downside, and then the grind up was allowed to grind up here where this one was capped and it rolled over just like this one, and we're getting the same movements. But it is slowly starting to divert as far as its positioning of those movements. Does that make sense? Wait a minute, Chris or Brandon Kim, are one of y'all like a coder, coding or developing? One of y'all do that, or both of y'all do that? Yeah, Wiz. They alternate. It's the craziest shit. No, yeah, we could, if we could nail down. They actually alternate, bro. If could they use them? I used to say, I still say, they use them together, with each other, but then they use them to play off of each other as well. JJ and I have talked quite in depth about this, and me and Rob have as well, how they've used AMC at times for liquidity for the suppression of GME. And but yeah, if we could map out when, for how long, on what time frames, if it goes the whole way through from micro to macro, and then when they switch, and then map those switches out, then I think we could really utilize something like that. But yeah, I'm aware they both end up leading each other. I literally said it yesterday. I said it looked like GME in the morning was leading, and then AMC took over in the afternoon and started leading. But yeah. Yep, I'm aware. I'm aware. Let's take 5 and have a Marlboro. No problem, Funky. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, if we knew when, but I'm telling you, they switch so often that it's so hard. You can see it in real time, but I don't know how long they do that. So if we could, I don't even know how you would go about mapping those out like that. It'd be so hard to do. It would take real-time price action and you placing markers in real-time price action. So, and it really doesn't give you enough headway to actually make any kind of, money or movement off of it. And like, honest to God, yesterday I literally said out loud during the live stream, oh, look, GME's leading Amy. And then in the afternoon, I was like, Oh, look, now Amy's leading GME. You know, it happens. But yeah, I mean, if we could map something out, but it would just, I don't think it's worth all that time. I really don't. And all that effort. But yeah, you'll see them going back and forth. Really surprised your channel hasn't blown up yet. It's due time, fella. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. Russ, what's up, man? So does that mean SPY isn't going to fall? Thank you, by the way, Russ. Fall off of a cliff. Also, if they can get AMC to $2 or $3, can it be delisted? No, that's not reason for it to be delisted at all. And as far as SPY, here, this is my most recent placement of the macro 0809 comparative fractal and where I think it may be right now. It doesn't mean that, not in the slightest bit, Russ. If this is proper, and we'll see. I don't know. Could be, could not be. This may blow up out of here again. But right now, it's looking very, very, very enticing in this position. So we'll see. We'll see. We're doing a little bit of digging, Russ, on the back end of things, on behind the scenes. A few people have been chiming in and helping me out with some digging into different things. And one of them is to locate the previous dates that the PPT, the plunge protection team, have intervened into markets, and looking at the prop time and the prop time movements of the SPY and broader market, maybe even our individual tickers, and the correlation of that, and then pulling those transpositions out here to real time and taking a look and seeing what we can come up with. I think that's a freaking brilliant way to maybe look at where we might be and where we might be going. If there's any kind of diversion away from what it is that I have as proof and evidence and stuff like that. But that's where I would like to take this. I just don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know where I'm going to get the time to fucking do it. But that's really what I would like to do. But no, it doesn't mean that at all. Again, Russ, I don't know if this is even going to play out, bro. It's just, you're seeing it how I see it. You know what I mean? I find it, I look at it, we talk about it, I keep it here until it proves otherwise. And it's been going on for a couple months now. So again, it's kind of like my whole theory. It works until it doesn't. And when it doesn't, I'll find the next one that does. As long as it keeps me out in front of it, I don't care if I have to cycle through 30 different fractals. If it keeps me out in front of the price movement with projections, if I can spend a day or two confirming and then make plays on the next 3 days or whatever it ends up being, I'm ahead of probably 90% of the market. So, or if not more. You know, not very many people can truly do that and really have a nailed down version of what's going to happen. I mean, literally was seeing people calling for a major move this morning. All this, this, and that's pointing to this, and we're going to have a major move up this morning. And I was looking at all my shit saying, no, the fuck we're not. No, we're not. That's what Twitter, I opened up my Twitter, went through notifications today, and the very first thing on my screen when I opened it up was somebody else saying that they were calling for a big move up this morning on AMC and pre-market. I'm thinking, no, we're not. No, we're not. There's no way. Everything I have that's been spot on is showing downside. And no, we're not. And then sure as shit, no, we're not. You know what I mean? But yeah. So anyways, thank you for that, brother. I've seen charts with similar sketchy crap with AMC and seller boxed stocks like Sears. I don't know what you mean, Jason. What do you mean? The plunge protection team. You don't know what that is, Drake? Sorry for what, Kev? Okay, Sean. Oh, PPT. Yeah, I can explain it. Johan, what's up, man? Hey, Chuck, thanks for all you do. Can you go back to the bottom of the 18th of February, 2021? Compare that macro, the micro bears. Okay, so it was February 8th. February. On what time frame? What time frame, Johan? February 18th. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll explain PPT to you. I'll pull it up on the screen. I'll show you the Investopedia on it and everything. It's a governmental body. It's part of the president. It's a team that the president has that they're supposed to meet on talking about things for market conditions that may disrupt the economy. And over the years, it's been said or told or thought of as this team has, and the president or the government have at times injected money into the markets to prop them up to prevent these catastrophes from happening. And it's been said or suggested that potentially that has happened in the past week. Man, my chart's not even reloading everything. Hey, Johan, can you send it to me? My chart's not even loading everything for some reason. That's strange. Oh, wait, yes, it is. Never mind. Never mind, Johan. February 18, 2021. Yeah, I mean, here's the deal, man. You can't just clip out something that looks like that's like copy and paste. You know what I mean? What happens before it and what happens after it are very important. More so, what happens before it, prior to whatever bars or clip of chart pattern that you're trying to take and transpose. That's something that I don't do. I know some people have tried to claim and make mocks of me by saying all I do is copy and paste shit. That's not what I do at all. Doing something like that because of this crazy upside move like this and the percentage of which it moved, I don't believe would be something that would fall under those pretenses of something that I would like to, I'm not saying that the fractal won't match up because these fractals just repeat themselves over and over and over again. But to take something like the January run up and disregard it and or try to make it the whatever 10-12% run that we had or 15% run that we had and associate it with this, I think it's a little off kilter, to be honest with you. But you're gonna find repetitive fractals all through this. That's literally when I show you the micro to macro snake algo, that's literally what I'm showing you, is that what happens on micro happens on macro. Or micro, yeah, what happens on micro happens to macro. But Yeah, it's possible, John. That's what I'll show you all here in a minute. I'll look it up. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, bro, but that's what I was saying. Like, what happens before it really, 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 really matters. If I did it wrong or something, bro, Johan, send it to me. Send it to my email, and I'll take a look at it. Let's see if we get this push. Look at that shit, man. Let's see if we get this push after here at the end of the day. All right, PPT. Here's plunge protection team. It's a colloquial name given to the working group on financial markets. This is what it was called: the Working Group on Financial Markets. Created in 1988 to provide financial and economic recommendations to the United States President during turbulent market times. This group is headed by the Secretary of Treasury. Other members include the Chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve, Chair of the Securities and Exchange Commission, and the Chair of the Commodities Future Trading Commission. The name Plunge Protection Team was coined by the Washington Post, first applied to the group in 1997. How it works. In March of 1988, in the wake of the market crash of 87, then President Ronald Reagan created by executive order the President's Working Group on Financial Markets. The concept was created to inform but informal advisory group on the markets for the president and regulators, charged with enhancing the integrity, efficiency, orderliness, and competitiveness of our nation's financial markets and maintaining investor confidence. Its original purpose was to report specifically on the Black Monday events of October 19th, 1987. During that event, the Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 22.6%, and what actions, if any, should be taken. However, the group has continued to meet and report to various presidents over the years, usually, but not always, during turbulent times in the financial markets. In 1999, it issued a recommendation to Congress requesting changes in the derivatives market regulations. It convened during the global credit crisis of 2008. The Plunge Protection Team's latest gathering as of March 2019 was on Christmas Eve 2018. Treasury Secretary Stephen Munich chaired a conference call with other members of the group, in addition to representatives from the Controller of the Currency and the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. Concerns about PPT, and this is where it gets funny, and I'll read it to you in a second. Though not exactly a secret, the Plunge Protection Team isn't widely covered and doesn't release the minutes of its meetings or its recommendations, reporting only to the president. This behavior leads some observers to wonder if the government's most important financial officials are doing more than analyzing and advising. In fact, that are actively intervening in the markets. Conspiracy theorists have speculated that the group executes trades on several exchanges when prices are heading downward, collaborating with big banks such as Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley in unrecorded transactions. They often point to a 1989 speech published in the Wall Street Journal by former Federal Reserve Board of Governors member Robert Heller, which suggested that the Fed could directly support the stock market by purchasing index future contracts. Dun, dun, dun. I don't think it takes a conspiracy theorist to figure out maybe something might be going on. Since 1987, people have been saying it. Since the creation of it. Yo, are we going invert right now? Are we inverting right now? Or diverting right now? I don't know. I'm watching. It doesn't look like I said, the overall movements have diverted, but the actual movement of each on the inside of each candle are still replicating each other. But the full-on movements, nope. Let's go, Sean. Let's go. Yeah, what, Sean? 460? Or 4... Oh, my light's going dim, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put new batteries. I'll put new batteries in the sign. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay, I was wondering what that was. All right. Yeah, I mean, if it works, bro, and it looks like it is, yeah, my gosh. I mean, are you turning over that many on just that move? On both sides of it? On both sides of the trade? Is that what you're doing? Just playing every swing on it like that? Intraday? That's badass if you are. I mean, if you got the leverage to do it, you know what I mean? Well, that's the beauty about having leverage, man. Is you can do stuff like that, especially intraday. Okay, that's daily or something. I'm looking. No, that's what, 4 hour, 1 hour, 4 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. I bet. I can't tell. Yep, I'm printing all kinds of shit. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, if you can. I've said this a lot, man. You know, I think back to when I first got started. Yeah, yeah. See, I've talked about good deal. Yeah, no, this move's been fantastic for call options today. Bought with the SPY. Be careful though, it's frothy up there in the sky. I said this a lot, you know, because some people have asked me, and I've gotten transparent with some, but they've asked me, you know, like, dude, with all this shit that you've come out with, like, you should be fucking rich. Well, compared to what I started with, I am, right? It's not that I'm rich, because I'm not, I mean, at all. But I didn't start with hardly anything. And I turned it into, you know, enough to pay some bills and help me out and live on, and then get to be able to start doing this. And, you know, I'm still living on some of it, but, and, you know, I put some in crypto and then I started trading more. And, but I started with very little. I mean, and I said in perspective, had I started a while back, with a lot of leverage where I started a while back with more leverage, I would be rich right now. But that's what it takes, like Sean, to do like what you're doing right there, to make fucking bank. If you got leverage, I talked about that earlier today about scalping. You know, if you're gonna scalp, it takes leverage to make money. And if you have that leverage, couple points, boom. Couple points are rocket ships, man. Couple, whatever you want to call them, ticks, clicks, points, a couple dollar move, a $2 intraday move, boom. You know what I mean? You're playing with big money, so leverage means a lot. It takes money to make money. That's that old saying, and it's never truer than in a scenario when you're trading anything, stocks, crypto, anything. It takes money to make money, for sure. For sure. Oh, my bad, Jay Moore. I just saw that you sent me one too, bro. That's before the December 20. Yeah, bro. Hey, Jay Moore, that's this one here, man. Right? That's September 2020. So September, October, November, December, prior to the January 2022 run up. Is that Amy or is that? That's different. Yeah, I mean, that's close. Yeah, that's close, Jay Moore. September 2020. So that's prior to the January 21 run up. So to January 25th, 2022. Oh, that's all of that? Or just September on top of January? So you took September, so you went back to. I'm using December. And you went back to September. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, I see what you did. Hey, Jay Moore, look here, though, bro. Look, if you have your chart pulled up. Not this one. I'm going to show you over here. Um, Look here, Jay Moore. If you go back further, bro, look how exact this is. See the nuances in yours that don't match up? For instance, this exact move in yours does not match up. And if you look at, if you go back further and use the whole fractal instead of just using this part of it, use the whole thing and look at this. Let me zoom this. And if you look at this compared to your chart, you'll see a big difference, bro. Not saying it's wrong. You could be right. I'm just talking about the movements themselves. Even the nuanced movements are replicated. The wick down. Pops. And then you get continuity and throughout it, right? And you get time that it just keeps going. This one here, if you went down one more time frame, you see the M pattern more defined in here. It's literally in there. Consolidations, landing. Look at the nuanced identity of the consolidations. Look at this one compared to the underlying. Look at this one replicating that one identically. And then look at the angle in which that this moves and this moves identically. Those are things that I look for instead of just finding something and putting it on there or throwing it on there. And right, we're looking at a downtrend. Well, it's all going down. I'm looking at these little nuanced check downs and check ups that they have, the little moves within the whole macro move, the M pattern, right? The tops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, the tops. The consolidation levels, drop down, consolidation level matching up, right? Wick down, matching up. Another drop down, matching up, right? Another consolidation, matching up. And then really shit like this. This is a very unique, nuanced move. This swoop around like this to just come right back down. Literally almost candle for freaking candle. The level is spot on. The level is almost spot on. It's like an absolute replica of the move. That's the stuff I look for that I think changes it up instead of just looking and seeing that you have a downtrend and it could. I mean, you could lay it on top and be like, yep, that looks like it. But like, I try to dive into these things enough. And shit, I'm on the 1 hour. I'm not even on the 1 hour. The 1 hour is even more. Look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour depicts it even more. Look at that. Just something I noticed when I looked at yours. I see it as a whole, but I try to get a little bit granular with it. I want to have a macro perspective of a macro movement, but I need to be a little granular with it when I present it because it has to replicate nuanced movements, or it's, in my opinion, like I'm in the wrong thing, right? Because these algorithms are pretty freaking precise. Although not exact, they are pretty precise. Yeah, you think the 4 hour look bad? I just showed you all the wrong time frame. Look at the freaking 1 hour, man. If y'all think the 4 hour matched up, look at the freaking 1 hour. The 1 hour is ridiculous. Again, look at the swoop up. Look. You got the bottom, swoop up with the wick down even. I mean, literally, with the wick down, the swoop up, the length of the drop down, I mean, it's absurd. It's absurd. So those are the little nuanced things that I look for before I will overlay something and make it, if I'm just looking for a macro comparative fractal to give me a little bit of insight. But that's what I look at before I will overlay it. I mean, a lot of what I'm doing is way beyond just finding a macro comparative and throwing it on there. It's more of a in-depth kind of thing where I'm looking at movements from 6 months back. Do they match the movements of that 7-year fractal, 7 years worth of movement? And they do. Do the macro identity of the macro algo fractal shapes, do they match? Does the order in which those are displayed match? Do the levels of the drop downs, we did comparative volume analysis on the macro to macro to make sure that using different time frames was viable for the movements. We looked at percentage drops from box top tops to double bottoms, and we measured the percentage drops from price point to price target, and were they comparable to what this would be in its overall state? And they are. I mean, they match up. I would have never in my life presented it had I not. You know what I mean? So yeah, but listen, at the same time, if you can find something that gives you any kind of insight out to the future for you and it works, I always say this: if it works, it works, but it's only going to work till it doesn't. You know what I mean? So if it does work and you can ride it out and get some future projection out of it, then it's not wrong. It's not ever wrong if it gives you that. So I hope you didn't take offense to that, Jay Moore. SPY. Three o'clock hour. It is power hour. And all right, we got some power hour. Audio listeners, 3 o'clock hour, power hour update. AMC is currently down 5.4% at $15.95. GME is down 7.65% at $103.99. BBIG is down 3.71% at $3.37. SPY is up 0.93. IWM is down 1%. Thank you, Pete. A good thing for me, Drake, that I'm not looking for your confirmation or approval, isn't it? I see JP gave you shit too. Like, take the fucking blinders off, dude. At least acknowledge that it's a possibility, for Christ's sake. Thank you, Pete. Blows your mind. Doesn't matter if it's the first or the 50th time seeing it. Yeah, it's undeniable. However, some continue to want to deny what's right in front of their face, whether it continues to fulfill or not, or whether it reverses or not what is in front of your face, and what I have continually provided day after day after day since coming onto the scene cannot be denied. And if you're doing that, you're only fooling yourself. You are only fooling yourself. Yeah, I don't want it either, but now I kind of do. I don't need. Well, I told you before, it doesn't matter to me. It just doesn't matter to me. at this point. No, they don't. Yeah, Najee, no, they don't. People's minds are so caught up in, listen, people are having a hard time, literally, and I mean this, physically and emotionally, even hitting the sell button at all. And they're going to have that problem when it goes high too. What they haven't totally got concept or grasp of is you are creating this ability to paralyze yourself. And you may tell yourself, bullshit, if I see $5,000, I'm selling. I'm telling you right now that if you have an inability to separate yourself from those shares, and if it makes you nervous, oh, I don't know if I can, trust me, it's going to be the same freaking way at the top. Yeah, the bearish seems ultimately the most bullish to me. Kylie, couldn't have said it any better myself. Couldn't have said it any better myself. I don't know, DR. The SPY chart, I'm kind of, again, I told you all this yesterday, I'm experimenting with a placement of this right now, as well as you can't take the timing of it transposed as literal. You can give yourself an idea about it, but yeah, and to go that granular, like 2 days away, and be like, do you think it's dropped by Friday? If I can confirm where, its placement, I mean, it's been leading for months, bro. So unless it, again, that saying, it's going to work until it doesn't work. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you, I'm going to let you draw your own conclusion from it, dude. Because I'm not going to be the one to tell you, yeah, it looks like it's going to drop on Friday. And then Friday be the day that it decides not to work after it working for 2.5 months or however long. And then you'd be like, oh, yeah, he said it was, you know what I mean? I'm not buying into that. So I will do it sometimes intraday or in the videos, the update videos, when I feel convicted to do so. But when you're absolutely targeting, asking me, like, I'm just going to give you your own visual representation and let you draw your own conclusion from it. And in the placement that it's in, and give you the reasoning why it is that I have it here. And then, or whatever placement it's in, and let you draw your own conclusion from it, bro. Here's the 4 hour. And that's where I have it right now, because that really felt best to me. And that indicates the peak is tomorrow, according to that position. So I don't know. I appreciate you saying that out loud, brother. Wow, bunch of comments all came in at once. Chuck, I think what you have found is amazing. I sold a third of my AMC position at 17. Take a loss to be committed to the drop coming. It will triple my shares. I see it. Steven, I hope it works out for you, brother. I really, really do. I really, really do. Yeah. Yeah, the whole news thing, yeah, that's 100%. Saying that for the longest time, man. All these news things are timed around the algo. They literally know ahead of time. They all know, in my opinion, press and they're all complicit because they all know what's going to happen before it happens. We've literally caught them in the last year. How many times has a news article come out on a move and we're like, what do you mean? And then boom, it drops. And then after it drops, it's like, look, this article came out 4 minutes, 6 minutes before the first red candle even appeared. Yeah, like they know. They know. I can't believe how people out there still don't believe the algo playing out the way it seems is to the T. It's literally black and white and in front of our eyes. I agree, brother. Like literally, I truly feel like at least what I've provided thus far cannot be denied. Cannot be denied. Go back through my videos. Like I literally put out a video 2 months ago that was talking about $18, $15, and then $12. Literally, we were just at $13 this week. I put that out 2 months ago. 2 months ago. I put out a freaking Twitter post or Twitter tweet 5 months or 4 months ago or whatever, November, December, January, February. 4 months ago, I put a thing out calling for this downside. Saying, well, we're going to make one last giant push down to the bottom before we reverse to come back up. That we're not going up. Everybody said we were going up. We're going to the moon. We're breaking out of the pennant at the time. And I put a freaking Twitter post out. Some of y'all have actually went and found it and liked it in the last couple of weeks, which is cool. But literally was talking about we're heading down. We're not, you know. Yeah, you can't deny it, man. Yesterday, I only had 600% gains. I'd appreciate if we could get that percentage up, Chuck. Congrats, David. Congrats, brother. That is badass. Badass, man. Let's go. 600%, bro. That's a 6x on your money. Woo! Yeah, nobody does. Yeah, I agree with you, Russ. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Rins. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm so happy that I have some of y'all surrounding me. Like, you have no fucking idea, man. I sat around with all these thoughts in my head about all this shit by myself for over a year almost. Trying to figure this shit out and putting everything together. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I gotta get a drink. I'm just glad I got like-minded people that were open to the possibility of opening y'all's eyes to something else. And now that y'all have seen what I've presented, it's like we got this. Everybody's on the same page, man. For the most part, all you real people. And man, it's awesome. It really is. Oh, my back. And there's the 1 hour DR for the SPY. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tony, Wizard he just explained it correctly. Yeah, 25%. The Yeah, it's pushing. It's pushing. The SPY is pushing. They said about this wick up right here. Maybe this wick up. Yeah, I mean, listen, y'all, anybody can speculate. I mean, you can speculate in things because what we've seen has been this master plan that's happened behind closed doors. So it's okay to speculate with open conversation like this. I don't think it's dumb, JP, to just have an open conversation about it. Nobody needs, I mean, it's not like he's saying that he knows he did something specifically, but to think that maybe there's higher ups involved in somehow in the information relaying, I don't think there's anything wrong with speculating or suggesting that that may be going on as a macro thing. I almost feel that way. I almost feel like I said, this thing's way bigger than you know. And maybe he's not. And anybody could speculate, and you can defend him, and I could too, and say, no, he ain't involved in it. He's a CEO, but we don't know. Neither what on either side. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get how you feel, JP, but at the same time, like, I also know this thing is way deeper, way deeper. I mean, people have speculated that government's involved. You know what I mean? So it's no different than that. To think that the SEC or whoever else is in cahoots. I mean, it makes you wonder. I think it's at least enough to make you think about how they're pulling all this off, in my opinion. But obviously, if anybody had proof, he'd already be arrested for it. And that's AJB, unless the police are involved. I mean, you know what I mean? But it's all everything is speculation, right? One way or the other, all around. There's nothing nobody's gonna ever have proof of that stuff unless an outside agency that's not connected were to have the authority, and they don't. So it's always gonna be speculation. But it sure does make you wonder. And if you're not wondering about it, then I don't know. Because I sure as hell am. I'm wondering about it, brother. Just makes you think, like, I don't know. I don't want to get into details. It's too late. I was gonna start talking about other stuff with the share counts and different things like that, but no sense even getting into it. Yeah, see, Iowa, I'm gonna agree with you more than anything. Like, I think that he's aware of whatever it is that's going on. So, and granted, he's never going to come out and tell retail shareholders whatever it is that he's been privy to that information. But I think whatever is going on behind those doors, I believe to some extent he's aware of it. That's what I believe. I believe he is aware of what's going on, and whatever that may be. And I don't believe that maybe he's involved from a criminality aspect of it. Nor would I ever claim that or speculate that. But I do believe whatever's happening behind those doors, as the CEO of a multi-million-dollar company or multi-billion-dollar company like he is, he's got to have some insight as to what is actually going on. So that's the only thing that I will stand on without getting too speculative with tinfoil without proof, like JP said.
Let's go.
Let's go, Chili. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Yeah, listen, I'm not disagreeing with any of y'all. No, you're fine, David. Potentially, I think, but I don't think it's when this goes up or when this goes down, this immediately goes up. If you go back and watch that video, David, that I put out, you'll see how I walk through the movements and show you when SPY's here, Dollar Tree's here, and show you what a negative, long-term negative beta move in that scenario of the market correction and crash of 0809, you'll see from there what I mean. So it's not, an AMC could be different. It could be a parabolic or something if it were to do something like that, but Dollar Tree wasn't a parabolic move. It was grinding up. It was like this, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, the whole way up, out. As SPY was dumping, as SPY was doing this, as soon as SPY made this, Dollar Tree made its first move up out of there. And then when SPY did this, all this stuff, that was when Dollar Tree was moving up. His flies are going. Somebody had me bring it up earlier today. There it goes. First price target hit. Look at that, boys and girls. First price target hit. Let's go. Let's go. I'll figure it out, Buddha. Thank you, Randy. First one hit, dead on, man. Today, we were down here today. I called the break. Look at this. Look how perfect this shit is. Retest and go. I said, wham. First price target hit. Cha-ching. I didn't play it, but I'm going to start trading soon, Buddha. I'm not going to be on YouTube as much. I'm going to go back to trading a little bit. Unless something drastically happens with this YouTube where I end up with, 350,000 followers and making a shit ton of money. I'm going to be going back to trading a few days a week and taking care of me, because this isn't. And I'm spending way too much time doing this for too little money. Especially with the call outs. They just one after another, after another, after another, after another. Yeah, I know, Buddha. I appreciate that, man. That's why I said I'm gonna have to take a step back from this, because I'm putting way too much effort into it and too much time into it. And it's grown. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, 5,000 people. I'm proud of that. But like, and I'm not listening to me. I'm talking to y'all wide open, because that's how I am. This does not mean send me money right now. I'm just going to be 100 transparent, because that's just how I am. That I am not implying or saying this to make an implication for you to send me money. I'm saying that first. I'm going to preface this with that before I say it. But when I have an 8-hour day of sitting here and I make $50, and I made a call out that's running yesterday that ran 350%, that I could have easily put $1,000 in, because I used to play with a minimum of $1,000 for my option scalps. I could have made $3,500 in one day yesterday, and that's just one call, and I do that shit every single day, and I'm not being able to capitalize on that. And then I sit here for 8 hours a day, which my morning starts way earlier than I start the live stream, to get ready for the live stream. But to make a $50 day I can't. I just can't. I can't do it. So, I'm gonna do it for, like I said, I'm gonna try to get through the month of February. I would love to see everything happen before that, but if it doesn't happen by then, I'm gonna be dialing everything back in March, and I'm gonna go. I'll probably do like 2 days a week, live streams out here on YouTube, and then no, don't. I'm gonna do like 2 days a week on a live stream on YouTube, and then the other 3 days a week I'm gonna be spending in my Discord and streaming in there, and I can always unshare my screen, turn my mic off, make a trade, and everybody in there can talk, and somebody else can share a screen while I make trades, and get back to doing that. So, yeah, Henry, I did. We looked at EPZM. I charted it earlier. Yep. And why is it running too? When I called it out, same setup, called the thing out. I did the macro comparisons and everything, and I bars charted it and showed the repetitive fractals and everything. Yep, I did. Earlier today. I actually wrote it down on my list too, to take a look at it after on my own time as well. Yeah, it was great. I've been watching it since. Went down a bit, but just as you said it would. Yeah. Yeah, it's still got room to go down before it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Holy GME. What are you doing, Jimmy?
What are you doing to me? Gosh, damn. 12%? Oh, man, 175,000 in one 5-minute candle? Come on, you dickheads. I told you, what did I call earlier, y'all? Do you remember what level I called? If we broke the trend channel of the grind up, what level did I say we were coming back down to? I said 99.95. Remember? 99.95. Look where we're at. Look where we're at. There you go. There it is. 99.95. You got it. There it is. I'm telling y'all, man, they make this shit. I'm locked in on these dudes, man. I'm telling you. I am locked in. I am locked in. And there goes Amy. I hate watching my GME position just go boom. I hate that. Hate it, hate it, hate it. What's up, Wiz? Thank you, man. Thanks for another great day, Chuck. Mind pulling up NNMD before market close. Not sure I've seen you dissect that one yet. Much appreciated. Keep up the good work. We'll be lockstep with you. All right. Yeah. Let's keep Amy up over here. NNM. Come on, Jimmy. Not even them. I just want it to go. That's all I call it is Jimmy and Amy, but it's those fuckers that are doing this. Drives me mad. Makes me want to break shit. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. What is that? Um Go. That's what I see, brother. That is what I see. Same thing, man. Just repeat, 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 repeat. Got some downside. It's a box top. You know, you could call it a box top. W, parabolic up, box top down, check up, down from that box top. A W, the parabolic move, right? Back down in the W at another parabolic move. But it's just repeating again. I found the fractals in here that it's repeating right now and laid them on there for you. So go into daily. Here's the daily. There's the daily there. So that's what it looks like to me on the daily. And which one was this one? N. D. Yeah, like, and I'm not even box topping these. Normally I box top them with. To be honest, it takes me a lot longer to box top things and draw that all out. But now, like, with the bars chart, see, this is what my eyes see normally. I can look at it and I can pick out the repetitive in it immediately. Like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, right there, right there, right there, and right there. And then I can take that and that's just what I'm able to see. It jumps off the page at me. The box top, and I can do that to one that's really displaying box tops. It takes me time to map that out for obvious reasons, but when just doing one like this, trying to find the repetitive thing like that, that's I think where my talent started was, or where I realized, okay, I have an ability to do something here because I'm able to see this shit immediately. Like, it literally jumps off the page at me, bro. It's like looking at something green and something blue together and being able to tell the difference between them. That's how obvious this stuff is to me for some reason. But yeah, man, they are crushing. Audio, AMC's down 7.62, GME's down 12.19. Fuck you guys, not you audio people. You know who I'm talking about. Sheesh. Unreal, man. It's literally there again. Literally the same fractal again. Right here. Right there. That's literally the same fractal. There's two of them that are identical. I put two of them laid over right here. Look at that. Two different fractals are laying on top of real shit. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, there she goes. There she goes in the wrong direction again. Bye is ripping, 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 ripping.
What happened to my chart here? T minus 13 minutes. 12 and a half, 13 minutes. SPY is ripping. AMC is getting flushed down. GME is down almost 13%. Holy hell. Yeah, no, I know. I did know. I'm just, again, my trading, I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. It irritates me. But yeah, I did. I talked about literally me and JJ and some of the other people in my Discord that are GME's their thing. They were obviously thinking it was going to run up here. And what am I trying to do here? And I was showing them that if you stick with the box top, it won't lead you wrong. And it was calling for a potential move to the downside off that rejection. And sure as shit, we're getting it. And this is why. I mean, I've known, I don't know. Again, I don't want to talk about what I know and what I'm not doing. I'm very aware of what I'm not doing, which is why I'm going to start doing what I need to do here soon. But, yeah, I'll just use this. And I literally went over this in Discord this morning. I went over it when I came on here this morning. I said it's going to reject off the third. If it doesn't blow through here up into the next thing, it's going to come back down. The first level of support that it's going to grab is 99.95. And if 99.95 doesn't hold, it's coming the rest of the way down. And it's going to make this macro double-double to get the big move to the upside. It's going to make a giant double-double, which is why I have this line here. This is going to be roughly the W line that's going to make all this room in here that I've left it to do this double. And that's if it finds support down here to make the W. If it doesn't, this is just going to be one big checkup and a continuation to the downside whenever we have the market event, if that comes to fruition as well. But that's what it's doing, that exact thing. Every single twist and turn of GME for over a year I have mapped. And for over, I don't know, 9 months, I've mapped AMC. It's absurd. I get depressed when I think about it. And angry. Depressed and angry. But the idea now is share the knowledge, get it out, let people win, and I believe Karma will hand me a good deck here in a short while. And I'm going to get back to trading as well simultaneously. And all will be well. I am doing what I feel I was told to do, and I'm doing it. So, that simple. Yeah, JP, that's very, 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 very possible. Where do you have the? I don't know, Russ. That's what I was just saying, man. It's all gonna depend on if it breaks 99.95, which it already has. But if it continues to come to the downside, the next stop would be 90, and then after that 85. It's level to level, brother, until it confirms a base. But like I was saying with the double-double, this will be the W formation, as you see right here. If it works its way back down the whole way and it finds a bottom where it found it before, and we get a confirmation and continuation to the upside, that'll be the bottom. If not, it's just going to continue to come down. This is going to be one big checkup, like we see on these box top formations, where on the way down, they make a check up and then they continue downside. And I say that because of where the third pool is. Because and we'll see where this third pool is when it comes out. We haven't got it yet. Thank you, Jen. Just because. I'll give you just because. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta skip. Can't read all these. Exited Pfizer for 59% gains, 1 in 100, but it looks like it's box topping and it's been on a long run all day. Saw money, took money. Hey, perfectly executed, Chris. 59%, bro. That's good. I know y'all will get into the whole thing like 200% and 300%. I get that. 59% is fucking great. Great. Congratulations, bro. It hit the first price target like we talked about this morning. It's if you see it box top in there, you made the right decision. We're at the end of the day. If not, you're holding it overnight. Who the fuck knows? We're in a bearish market right now and have been for a minute. You pulled 60% off the table. Good deal. Perfect trade. Executed net green. Walking away with money. And you get to get into another trade tomorrow and go to bed tonight and not worry about that money. Because you made money. Congratulations, brother. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. Did it turn? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, down 0.1. A little bit. Thank you, brother. AMC's now down 8%. They're going to catch it up to maybe try to catch it up to GME here. That's what they're doing. Bouncing GME, slowing it down. 99.95 bounce. Let's see if it'll hold. It's trying to reconfirm it right now. It would be on, if it's on the second leg of the W, that would be the little brother. Big brother is the, like, before the first leg down. And then once you hit the bottom, the next move up, then little brother starts. Up 30% now. Thank you. Good deal, Cash. Congratulations, brother. I need a new update on BBIG. Why is that, Chad? Why do I need a new update on BBIG? Watched a 400% runner go flat yesterday. The worst, especially when you know you should take. Oh my God, yeah. Free roll it, but painful. Only making 30, 40 when it was 400. Yeah, you got, like, that's just, yeah, you don't even need me to tell you. Oh, 10-4, Chad. Yeah, BBIG. Let's look at it real quick. T minus 4 minutes. T minus 4 minutes for the market. We got a couple people making some money today. Wasn't as widespread as most days, but nonetheless, when we close out, let's light that chat up. If you haven't smashed the like button in here today, please do so. I would greatly appreciate it. And then you guys can light the chat up when we're done. It's box topping, like I said. I mean, it's making the, let me zoom out to the hour, show you what I mean. It's doing its double. Same thing that GME is doing. BBIG and GME are in the same exact spot. Literally the same exact spot. BBIG didn't get the push down that GME did today, but they're in the same exact spot, grinding up on a macro double. It's box topping right now, but it's also consolidating simultaneously, potentially making a compact small W to break out of here and go up and hit the next third. Actually, that's not a third. That's the, I drew that as the wedge. Never mind. Let me get that out of there. I thought that was the third. The next third is the macro third that's up top. So if it breaks out of here, it'll go test 386. If it compact W's and goes, that'll mean a continuation, which again, it's just going to move the box top up because it's on the third. So as long as it stays in the channel, and it's still considered grind up, right? But wherever it decides to box off and break out of it, that becomes the new box top in a grind up. Pocket 385 is good enough. AMC's down almost 9%. AMC should be heading down to the 1450. It might stop at 1525 briefly. I don't know if that'll hold it up or not, but if not, 1450. Fuck, I should have flipped my GME. Gosh, damn it. If it's a short-term negative beta, Kylie, yeah, the answer would be yes. What we would really want to see is long-term negative beta, not short-term. Short-term's fine, but on a long-term downtrend, short-term will burn out, and it'll end up falling as well. It will hold it up initially, but it will. Long-term goes with it, but then it gets held up at the end, and then it gets a bounce prior to. What happens is the headwind becomes the tailwind, and they switch places. You know, like a follow the leader, and then they switch places. She sure does. Yeah. She sure does. As I said, they slowed GME up, gave it a bounce. It felt like they were going to now bring AMC down to GME or bring GME up a little bit, and AMC continued down to where they meet about the same place. But ding, 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 ding. Market is over. Market is closed. Market is closed. You got it, Ryan. Hey, listen to me, and I'm not going to say any names, but I want all 328 of y'all to listen to me real quick before you roll out. Well, 2 people are already left. Fuck you. No, for real. Listen, I want y'all to pay attention. 6 more people left. Pay attention to y'all's social media and the people that you follow that are sitting around calling for giant upside today in today's market, whether it be pre-market or during the day today. Oh, everything's saying we're going up and yada, yada, yada. Listen to me very closely. Pay close attention to who's telling you what and what happens and what doesn't happen. Please. Nothing that I'm doing or nothing that we are doing here together during the day means a fucking thing if y'all are running out of here and listening continuously to these people that are telling you wrong shit. I literally saw it today with my own eyes. First thing this morning at 5 o'clock this morning when somebody was saying, we're going to get a rip in pre-market. All of this is saying this, yada, yada, yada. And it got attacked. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, man. I want you all to protect yourselves by acknowledging that when you see that stuff. None of this does any good. I mean it. I mean it, y'all. I'm looking out for you right now. It has nothing to do with me. I want you all to think about this because I know y'all go listen to everybody, and that's fine. But I want you to pay attention to that shit because that shit means something. All right? That really, really, really means something. So keep that in mind. That's all I want you to keep in mind. You're going to find out who's who, who's real, and who's got your best interests at heart. But you're only going to know that shit if you're looking for it and paying attention to it. If you're running around all the social media places looking for confirmation bias, to hear everybody's word on it, to see what they have to say and what they have to say, at least if you're going to do that, pay attention to who's right and who's wrong. I'm telling you right now, I didn't have one model that was indefinitely pointing to bullish movement today. Not one. And I just randomly stumbled when I opened up my Twitter on my phone while I was having coffee to go get my notifications that someone was talking about we're bullish today, we're breaking, blah, blah, blah. And I was thinking to myself, no, we're not. Like, as a matter of fact, I have two that says bearish, like super bearish, and I have one that I've been talking about for 2 months, and I have one that says maybe bullish. So I knew immediately, and I screenshot it for my own self, but I just want y'all to pay attention to that stuff. That's what started leading me to the realization of all of these fucking clowns out there are exactly that. They are clowns. They're clowns. Half of them are kids. So that's all I'm going to say about it. I want you all to be very, very alert. This is a time, and if all this shit happens and all this crazy shit that we've been talking about and bouncing off each other ends up happening, if it does, I want y'all to think about this shit because this is the stuff that's really going to matter. And if this thing rockets and moons, those are going to be the times that you really need to know. You need to arm yourselves with the information and know who you can lean into and who you need to run away from. Okay? All right. Enough said about that. I just wanted to put that out to y'all before we close out today. I mean, I'm literally that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right. AMC, for all your listeners, ended the day. Thank you, Brian. End of the day down 8.54%, trading at $15.42. GME ended the day down 11.15%, trading at even $100. And yeah, SPY's dumping hard right now. BBIG ended the day down 3.43% at $3.38. SPY ended the day up 1% green. Strong bullish move the upside again, but now it's literally flushing out right now. It's already down almost 0.5% since we closed. So it's taken back half of what today gave it. Literally in one 5-minute candle, and it's still flushing out. Because you know what, y'all? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Let me go to the 1 hour. Look at that. Ruh-roh, George. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Look at that. Could that have been this already? Does this need squeezing? Could that have been this already? Or are we going to get one more rollover? Or could that? We'll find out if it keeps ripping down. Anyways, that's where we ended the day. I'm not going to go into all the review. I'll put that together in a review video. Hopefully that gives you a little bit of incentive to come watch the videos if it's something that you don't normally do or don't want to do or whatever. But yeah, I'll hang out for a couple minutes with y'all. Say goodbye or whatever. Thank you, KB. Thank you so much. I'm not even going to respond to you, Alex. I'm not even going to respond to that, bro. But all good, brother. You do you, man. I appreciate you either way. Alright. Did Facebook faceplant? What's happening? Oh, holy moly. Facebook dropping off the face of the earth, down 16%. Was just down 17%. Getting a little bounce back up right now. Holy crap. Welcome, John. Welcome, JP. Welcome, Boom. Kylie, welcome. Thank God, Alex. You scared me, bro. I'm like, man, I know this dude was not like this before. What happened? Yep, see you in the Discord, Marine. All right, Bobby B. Of course, brother. No problem, man. I'm watching The Spy with you now in total awe. Yeah, it's crazy, we think. It really is. It's crazy. I don't know, Ange. I'm going to look into it. We'll talk about it. I'm going to look into it a little bit. Thank you, PA. Doing God's work, Chuck. Thank you. Thank you, PA. Chuck, for the triggers that didn't trigger today. There was only one that didn't trigger. I don't know what you're talking about, plural. One only didn't trigger. Are they still valid in the next? No. No, I put that in the chat last night, man. Anything that I talk about with the scalps for my scalp ideas that I used to trade with are only daily scalp. They're just daily scalps. That's it. I used to scalp during the day and only be in and out real quick, make some money during the day, and that was it. They are not swings. They are not swings. They are not swings. They are scalps. Facebook down 18.5%. Holy shit. No problem, Marvin. Spotify's down 22%. That's crazy. Crazy. What else we got going on? Oh, Spy. Oh, Spy. And only one didn't trigger. The other one triggered and was a pretty good banger. I mean, not like yesterday's 350%, but I think it was a good one. Thank you, Alex. Love you too, brother. Chuck, I'm so impressed with your ability to track SPY. Really think about what you are able to decompress. Separate trading happening on many different companies. Really crazy to think about. Thank you, M-Train. I appreciate the thought that you've even put into that, brother. Thank you, brother. That means a lot, man, that you put that much thought into it. Appreciate the respect, too. All right, Ralph. Yep, everybody else that's saying thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and log off. We're just saying thank yous and goodbyes. I appreciate the support, and look out for yourselves. I'm telling you. Look out for each other. Look out for me. I will put the update video up here in a little bit. I'm going to grab some dinner, call and check on my grandmother. Put that out. There goes Amy. And get the video together and get it out as soon as I can for y'all. So Would appreciate your help and support in that as well, as always. So thank you very much, mods. Thank you for a good day today. I appreciate y'all. And if I don't see you in the update video tonight, and I will see you all right here tomorrow morning. Same time, same place, 9 a.m. for Market Open. Talk to you all then. Thank you, Mr. Scott. I appreciate it, brother. Enjoy your all's night.